See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself.
All right. DJ Kevin Stool said, don't wait on him. Start. Well, start I will. Thanks for tuning into Reason with Rattigan, the place where we inform and educate the people and also hold government accountable. Now, let's start out with education because you know that's what's going on in Jamaica right now. At the rally. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on at the rally right now. People are being educated. Educated about their rights and their responsibilities as Jamaican citizens. Malcolm X said it best. He said, education is the passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. I repeat, education is the passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. We're preparing in Jamaica and here, live. We're preparing for the future. So let's get started. Now, today will be different than any other show we've done because we're going to be flexible due to the Reconnection Rally in Jamaica. And we will be touching base with them. Kevin is busy backstage doing a whole bunch of things so that we can actually touch base with them. I've seen some of the videos and things are picking up. Things are going great. And like I said, if we can get just one person walking away from the rally with the knowledge in their head and the intention to spread it, we have succeeded. We have succeeded. So enjoy the ride this afternoon, tonight. Now, we weren't planning to do a show, to be honest with you. We weren't planning to do a show. But at the last minute, we decided, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do it. We have some things to talk about. But at the same time, we have some announcements to make. And we just didn't want to leave people hanging. So we decided to go ahead and do the show. Then we said we're going to do it for 2 hours. Then it went to 3 hours. And after 3 came 5. So here we are. So we know we're going to be split. We have some people there. We have a lot of people at the rally. And we know that they're not going to be tuned in because they're tuned in elsewhere, which is rightfully where the attention should be. And then we have some people who didn't go to the rally who will be here. But also we have people who didn't go to the rally. They're tuned in on live stream with, I think, Jeffrey Tavares is carrying it along with Fabian from Jamaica Walk By. So, no, Jillian, no worries, no worries. We understand. People didn't go for a variety of reasons, all good reasons. So, disclaimer, the opinions you hear today will belong to the individual presenters only and are neither endorsed nor promoted by Reggae Global Radio or the host. So there are lots of people talking at the rally, and you'll hear a whole bunch of things, all good things. Relax with the rebel because of the Reconnection Rally, and believe me, folks, I went to bed after 4 this morning, and I was up by I think 6 or 7. It's been a hectic week between planning for the rally, planning for the show, and taking care of the other side of Wilfred Rattigan. It's a lot. It's a lot. Um, so we won't be doing the Relax with the Rebel show tonight. We'll take a break. Tomorrow, easy as Sunday, easy like Sunday with the Rebel. We were planning on doing that, but I don't think we're gonna do it. I think we're just gonna take a break because we've put a lot of effort and work into the rally, and we just need to just kind of like decompress right now. So I hope everyone understands. I just hope. Oh, Elaine says she'll hold on the rally. Okay, all right. Thanks, Elaine. Thanks. Now, come reason with Rattigan. This past Wednesday was another beautiful show. I played the role of the Prime Minister. I was also supposed to play the role of the Minister of National Security, but for some reason, I was largely ignored as the Minister of National Security. Nobody asked me any questions concerning that ministry and that minister. They were all focused on the Prime Minister. We don't need to wonder why. And also, we went through a few do's and don'ts in the interrogation stage. And it was a learning experience. It was a learning experience. It was a learning experience in how to engage any of the Jamaican ministers or any Jamaican politician for that matter. You can just go back, watch the program, actually watch the last two, and then watch the last 4 or 5 that we've done on a Saturday. And you'll see. Elaine said the sun's brutal down there. Joycelyn, bless up, bless up. Walk like a champion. Yes. Oh, else? Everybody is here. GG. Freedom. Okay. Big up to all of you who participated this past Wednesday. And of course, a special big up to our passionate and hardworking producer, OT. Big up yourself. Prayers up for Papa Trevor, my P. Stay so. Give me know what go already. My Jean, thanks for the prayers. Desmond, Paul, Bunny Jump, up, live. I watch the thing. Jonah Marie, Fireball, Jaranji, Fittest, the hardest dread. Mrs. Nelson, Bobby De Souza. Bobby, give me a call when you get a chance, my brother. Mr. Baxter, I'm sure you probably heard what they're saying about me, but you and I know how the thing go. All right. Angie, stay so. Sassy Diva, Raleigh, brethren, thank you for the support. Can't tell you enough thanks. Danny Gops and Roland, the valiant one who's at the Reconnection Rally. Oh, Monica said you're still crawling into somebody's brain. Monica. They know how to leave me alone, but that's fine. And big up, maximum respect and love for our ambassadors. And, of course, producer extraordinaire. I mean, this lady, amazing. Joan, she and OT, and a lot of you at the rally, a lot of you not at the rally, all on helped me tremendously. I couldn't do this by myself. I never want to do this by myself. It would have been a failure by myself. And so I'm eternally grateful to all of you who sacrificed your time, who sacrificed your finances, who sacrificed your effort. A lot of you called me and you gave me advice. And believe me, I don't ignore your advice. Even when it seems like you might think I'm ignoring it, it's still there, some, you know. Just a matter of time before we drop on some of them. Some of them will drop on them immediately, some a little bit later. So I see you saying at the rally. All right, I see you. I'll tell you what. Jason said we are tuned into the children did a wonderful performance. Yes. Yeah. Quite a few people keeping me posted as to what's going on. So big up on yourself. No, I have a speech. I prepared a speech, finish it this morning, to deliver So I'm waiting for Prezi to tell me when I can tune in. And then, so you will hear it here on the program, and they will hear it there where they are. Those at the rally and those at home, those in the supermarket, those at on the beach, wherever you are, you know. Forgive me here, people writing, man, giving me updates as to what's going on. Yeah, anyone at the rally, if you can catch Percy and just let him know that whenever they're ready for me, just let me know. Let me turn on the phone. Oh, it's on. Oops. Hold on. Battery almost finished. So yeah, I know a lot of you expected to see me, but we'll explain what's going on. So we can start our program. All right. Let me see what we're going to start with. We have drilling down on the drill. Rattigan and the Auditor General investigate RADA. Keep the Auditor General and remove Dennis Chung. There's so much to talk about. But in the meantime, while I'm waiting for Kevin to join us, let me see what Kevin have for us. So we can. All right, let's do this one first. Most of you heard about, here it is, the Chinese operated auto shop. Most of you heard about the fact that it was closed down and then now it's reopened. A virgin of mine called me yesterday and said, look, there's something wrong with this story here, because they essentially said that the Chinese workers, some of them didn't have any permits, work permits, some of them didn't have, they have permits, but not for this particular type of work. And some of you called and said to me, how is it that they went them, they send them to, in order to cure the problem, they send them to, where is it, Heart, so they could get some training, right? There it is. And so some of you said to me, well, why is it that they didn't do this with the rafters? You remember them destroyed the rafts because they said some of the rafters, they weren't registered and they were carrying tourists, and they basically destroyed the business for these guys. And so the question came up, why is it that they didn't send them to Heart? Why is it that they didn't preserve the equipment with which these men used to earn a living? Preserve it and then say, okay, you have to go to Heart for a couple of weeks and you'll get some skills training, and then we'll bring you back and we'll register you and we'll do this. And why didn't they do that? You know, why didn't they do that? So that's a question I'm asking. Why did they send the Chinese to Heart, but they didn't send the Jamaican workers to Heart? I don't believe they did. And not only that, they didn't destroy the Chinese. They didn't destroy their property. They didn't destroy their property, but what they did was they destroyed the tools of the trade for the rafters. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that was a problem. So when people say that the government is giving preference to others and not their own, you really can't complain. Now, the second story is, and by the way, we're going to open the phone, so if anybody wants to call, but not right now. We hear about the Prime Minister talking about fake news. We've been talking about fake news for quite some time, right? And here is an article, and this goes back to 2017, where he says he's going after fake. This is shortly after I won the election, won the election in 2016. This is February, March, April, May, about a year and 3 months after they took office. He said he's gonna, said the media is deliberately publishing false information about the government. People should believe what they've seen, should not believe what they've seen in the media, but should check for themselves. And that he would not allow the media to spread what he describes as propaganda and alternative facts. So that's why when we do a story, we put up the information so that you can go look at it yourself, so that you can make a decision as to whether or not, as the Prime Minister said, it's lies, lies, and more lies, or it's truth, truth, and more truth. This is what happens when you get in the kitchen and you can't stand the heat. A little criticism, justified criticism, and you see the kind of reaction. But that was 2017. But there is, let me see the date on this one. This is 2020 now. See that? Prime Minister Andrews sent fake news warning. He's still, from 2017, the man took office. And instead of just buckling down and just start working for the Jamaican people, he said it. No, he said it in 2017, right at the year and change after he took office. And here it is. He said it again in 2020, just before the election. Let's see the date, February 10, 2020, right? And it is right there. It says, with Jamaica's general election date inching closer, Prime Minister Andrew Holness is sending a warning to people that spread fake news on social media and that they're going to take legal action. You believe that, people? Fake news and they're going to take legal action. And here's some this. He also cautioned members of his party to refrain from indulging in such practices, but they have. He said there's a sense. And when he said members of his party, is he talking about supporters? Because they're members of the party, some of them. Or is he talking about his cabinet or parliamentarians? We're not sure. But if you use party in the members in the broadest sense, then they have social media influencers that they're using. So I don't know where, and they haven't stopped. He said there's a sense that this fake news can influence how you think and how you vote. And you have to ask yourself, is it right for people to tell lies and parade lies as truth to trick you to vote a particular way? He loves that word, trick. He used it in his 100-day promises speech. He said they were going to trick you and throw poison on you. But again, 2017 and 2020. Let me remove this because I think we have another one. Let me see. Yeah, here it is again. So remember now, we have 2017, a year and 3 months after his election. Then we have that in 2020, just before the election. And here we have it again, 2024. Last year, June, he said he will no longer be silent. He has not been silent on the use of social media to spread misinformation. He will no longer be silent. People, look at that. Look at the date, 2020. Look at this date. No, not that one. Sorry. Here it is. May 1st, 2017. He wasn't silent then. February 10, 2020. He wasn't silent then. But then in June 2024, He says he will no longer be silent. He's coming after you. I don't understand the Prime Minister. You know, sometimes I wonder if he's well, because it just sounds like somebody who's guilty of something. Because there's a saying, you know, the guilty fleeth when no man pursueth. Nobody are talking about social media, and he's up. So apparently it looks like social media is getting to him. And here it is right there. We have been tracking, and you are going to see some action shortly. Yes. We might see some action against you for tracking people. And there he thought, you know, there he spoke about a young man who put a post, and he said it's bordering on being defamatory. When we talk about civics, we're going to talk to you about the freedom of the press and your freedom to express yourself and all of that, and how the Prime Minister, we believe, has taken some action, not in congruence, not in alignment with the Constitution and case law. No. And justice. No. It says right there. He said, I became aware of a situation where a young man made a post on social media that borders on being defamatory and probably borders on being defamatory. What he's telling you is that it's not defamatory and probably libelous. It's not libel. Remember now, the Prime Minister has a battery of attorneys. He has a team around him to give him legal advice. And this is the best they can tell him, that the post was bordering on being defamatory and probably libelous. But look at the next sentence. The person was tracked and identity discovered. I need him to tell me what crime did that young man commit that they had to track him. And then here it is right there where he said, we have been tracking several such cases. We have been tracking several such cases bordering on defamation and probably libelous. If something is probably libelous, it's not a crime. It has to be libel. It's like there's no such thing as being a little bit pregnant. You're either pregnant or you're not. So and the media, they allow him to get away with these things. They have been silent, even though they have, and we're going to talk about it when I give my speech. They have a right. They have a right to publish these, the newsworthy items to the public. He said they are being used to comment and post negatively, spread rumors on people, and do some really nasty things. We have too many good news items and achievements that you need to promote without having to resort to attacking people. Well, if that is the case, Mr. Prime Minister, then send your ministers out, send your minions out, send your social media warriors out, send JIS out. All of those people are committed to you and the government in terms of providing information about the achievements of the government. We deal with policies, programs, and principles. We deal with policies, programs, and principles. All right, Mr. Prime Minister, talk to me about the gender policy. Because up to now, I'm still waiting for a bunch of your ministries to come back and tell me whether or not they've complied with the requirements of that 2011 policy. Some of them, in fact, have responded and said they're not in compliance. So if I put that up, which I will next week, if I put that up to show that they're not in compliance, am I attacking people? Am I saying nasty things about them? Am I lying? Or am I telling the truth? That is what you must talk about. Talk about the social media posts that are accurate. You don't talk about those. You go after people who are bordering on defaming you and probably libeling you. You cannot win those actions in court by going in and say it's probably and it's bordering. It has to be definite. So, and he said he had been silent on the issue for a long time. Remember people I showed in 2017? Yes, he wasn't silent. In 2020, yes, he wasn't silent. 2024, he said, I have been silent. And believe me, I know that I could go back and find a lot more articles and probably speeches where he mentioned this. So he said he had been silent on the issue for a long time, but will no longer be because of the potential for fake news to disrupt and negatively impact lives. Mr. Prime Minister, you've been saying this since 2017. Come on. You have a country to run. There is an entire industry called fake news. And if you fall for it, they say you should know better. A lot of people watch nonsense and rubbish and are not able to discern what it is. Everything that comes up on their screen, they take it as facts. Well, you know why people take things that I say as facts, Mr. Prime Minister? Because generally speaking, they're documents coming from the authorities in Jamaica. Whether it's a supporter or an independent body like Integrity Commission, like the Auditor General, like JAMP. You haven't taken, what I'd need you to do is take umbrage, take objection to something that they've posted and said, and you must come out and say, this is a lie. Tatlin Thompson, big up on yourself. All of the people, let me know where they are. They rally on a big up on yourself. We're not there, but me I go, some of you already know why I'm not there, right? And it's not because it was my intention to be there. It's not that. Something greater than that. Let me see if, no, nobody has sent me anything telling me that they want me to come and speak. But they are going to. So yeah, so our Prime Minister, I don't know what's going on in his headspace, you know? I really don't know. So here is what we're going to do. I need you now, my lovely, wonderful, extraordinary family. Oh, Elaine said leave it alone. Okay, all right, Elaine. All right. Take your advice. I need you to tell me which one of them stories that you want to do, because I'm waiting to get on. You want me to do the RADA story, or you want me to do the drill story, or you want me to do the Auditor General and the Dennis Chung story? I think we have another story. Yeah. Which one of those you want me to do? Wanna just tell me. I'll wait for you to tell me. In the meantime, let me go and look in the. In the meantime, you know, you have to remember.
I've always said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians.
Do not trust the words of the Prime Minister. That's what that means. That's what that means. Also, somebody says, oh, freedom. Dennis Chung. Okay. All right. Oh, Merlin Fitz a finished drill. I notice nobody say fertilizer, because the fertilizer is a very interesting thing. But we'll put that aside. All right. Carol, say enough of the drill. Carol, there's more to the drill. There's more to the drill. We talked about some of it on Wednesday, and I'm sure a lot of you watching didn't see it. Trish. Okay, Trish, I'm so glad. Thank you, Trish. Dennis Strong. Dennis. All right. We don't have to play much of Dennis. Let me say something. I should have started with this song. I apologize. I really do. We should have started with this. Here we go.
Sweet jam dog.
The problem is
Dollar soon rock.
wicked. Hey, that was the theme. Let me go again. One more time. Listen what him said. Listen good. What a nice place we live.
Sweet jam dog.
The only problem is
Dollar soon rock. No worry, man.
Okay. Oh, you can't hear me now, folks. Can't hear me? Where did I? What was the last thing I said before you? Somebody tell me. Hold on. Yes, folks. Just tell me, where did I drop after the national song? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Fine. I was saying we should play that song, and we should play the national anthem every week. That's what we should do. That's what we should do. But hey, please listen to this. I don't
place we live.
Sweet jam dog.
The problem is
Dollar soon rock.
wicked. Hey, that was the theme. Let me go again. One more time. Listen what him said. Listen good. What a nice place we live.
Sweet jam dog.
The only problem is
Dollar soon rock. No worry, man.
Dollars soon run. Remember, dollars supposed to run from 2016. Remember, prosperity doctrine. And here it is 2025. Where him say, dollars soon run. Him couldn't find, I guess, 20 rebel dry him out, and him can't think on him feet that quickly. So him couldn't come up with a line to say that, well, dollars are run. So him say, dollars soon run. And that's it. So people, again, more promises, more unfulfilled promises, and then we show a bunch of complaints with him on social media where he complained from 2017, right after him win the election, when him supposed to make dollars run. Him no make no dollars run, and now here it is in 2025, him come now and say dollars soon run. Well, we don't know what dollars him talk about. All we know is this, and I said it on Mystics program on Tuesday night. There is an organization in Washington, D.C. It's called the Carter Center, named after President Carter. What they do is they do election oversight. So if you're having an election in your country and you suspect that it won't be free, it won't be fair, you can call them to come in. And they will exert oversight to make sure that whatever shenanigans are planned, that they don't go through with them. Or if they do, they can identify them. And they have their links in Washington and with the State Department to make the appropriate notification and the appropriate action be taken, whatever that is. The issue with the Carter Center is that Tatlin, Mr. Ungalica thing, Tatlin. Oh, Kevin is back. Okay. The issue with the Carter Center is that the request to come to Jamaica must be made by the government. So the government has to approach the Carter Center and say, listen, we need you to come. And by the way, the Carter Center has been to Jamaica already for election oversight. So if the government doesn't request, in all likelihood, they won't come in because, the government has to issue visas for them to come. Well, they don't have to issue visa, but they can refuse to have them come in. So here is my advice to all of the opposition groups. Request the government to ask the Carter Center to come in. And you know why? Because videos were circulating the last election of people apparently, allegedly buying votes. So you bring them out, you provide the videos, and you say, here's why we want you to come, so that this does not happen again, or at least this time around. Ask the government. If the government says yes, fine. Everybody is good. If the government says no, then look at the optics. Optics is, they've been here before. What are you trying to hide? Why don't you have them come this time? Because we have evidence of what appeared to be vote buying. Now, if the government says no, then the opposition parties along with the diaspora and whatever group can petition the Carter Center and say, listen, we asked the government, and here is the evidence of vote buying or vote irregularities. And so we're asking you to come in, to talk to the government and come in. And that's how you apply the pressure from that side, if the government says no. Because if the government says no, then you have to seriously wonder what the hell is going on. So please, opposition parties, and when I say parties, it's all of you. Go out, make a formal request of the government to invite the Carter Center to come in and exert oversight over the election process. Go out and do that. Because no, what you do is you put them in a position, because if they say no, then you start to wonder, well, why is it no? And they can't say, well, our elections are free and fair and we've never had any irregularity and the Carter Center has never been here. That's not true. Carter Center has been there. And if they say yes, then when they come, you can now tell them where you think the vote buying is going to happen, because they can't send people to cover all 63 constituencies. So what you do is you identify the ones that you think that they're going to have the issues. Hold on 1 second, folks. Hold on. Yeah, people calling me about some of the speakers calling me about getting on the podium. Oh, Caroline said, "Can I tell Mr. Gold? Mr. Gold, you must know this man. Or if him don't know, well, him have people watching, and so they can tell him. Is the Carter Center free? Yes, Semonesh, I believe it's free. Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, greetings, and salutations, everybody. As the rebel takes that quick call, let me say hello. Nothing's going on over here. Still making changes. I need a new. Actually, do need a new laptop that I had ordered. Yeah, things going on. Anyway, I don't know how many of you have been to, I guess now, to both platforms over there on Jeffrey Tavard, on Equitalk TV, showing a live feed of the proceedings in Jamaica at Ranny Williams Entertainment Center. And that's a big deal right now. Cujo is on stage. Let me see if I can work some magic and bring that up here. Just a quick look in and see. Let me see. I think he just walked off. Add this to the stage.
Just like Selassie.
From 2021, which July 26 was when I started. 6 months after that, the Prime Minister formed the Ministry of Legal and Constitutional Affairs. All I asked was for them to sit with me to discuss this document. They have not done so, except that when the Constitutional Reform Committee was founded in 2023 March, they invited me in July that year to discuss it with them. But to me, it was such January 2022. And having dream of public dashed at the altar of PNP selfishness. Which I told him that all of them in Parliament are to be blamed because they had the opportunity to sit, and they still have the opportunity to sit and look at this document article by article. 86 articles. It's the United Nations Charter. It's based upon the whole. Coming next 4 years. I said earlier, July 26, 2021, the official day of this document. However, I've been involved in this process from 1991. When I was just 31 years old, I was born in 1960. And I told the Constitutional Commissioner the Bible, Charter, and the Ethiopian Constitution. He said I should get him a copy of the Ethiopian Constitution, which I did. 2 weeks after I gave it to him, he resigned. And then about 2 months after, they disbanded the committee. But they use now that to make this program part of what.
So there we have Cujo in one of his presentations, right there live at the Reconnection Rally. And we'll check back in at the Reconnection in just a moment. I was just giving a moment so that the rebel could finish up that call. I wasn't too sure if that one was from the rally.
I just have a quick thing to do. I left out a document upstairs. I just have to run and get it. So if you have to do something, I can keep talking till you come back. That's fine.
No. I was passing the time for you to come back and finish what you were saying because you got that call, and I wasn't sure if it was the connection to the Reconnection Rally.
No, it's not the connection to the Reconnection Rally.
So if you need to run up,
let me run up and get the document and come back. Hold on a second.
All right, so the rebel will be back in a minute, people. Now, like Will said earlier, today is going to be really flexible. Hi, Monica. Yeah, the international listeners are important with what is going on in Jamaica. I'm all over because I'm doing multiple things all the time, I go. Today is going to be a flexible broadcast. There are a few things that we've been wanting to address. Some of them we will. Will has a speech to present from here, so that will be done remotely. There have been some of the speakers already. Semanesh, greetings to you. Blessings, Ilian. And so we're gonna tune in from time to time with the Reconnection Rally. We're gonna connect with them from time to time, and so bear with us as I operate multiple computers in multiple places. So the things that go on when to make this broadcast happen, I tell you. us. Reggae girl, much love. The event streaming in a few places. And I've been in contact with my ISP, by the way, because on my side, my connection has been fluctuating. And one day last week, I had no connection at all. So we see Jamaics is on stage. So let's go ahead and check in with the Reconnection Rally. See what's going on over there real quick. It just froze. All right, let's see what's happening.
British monarchy or former colonizers from 1655 to 1962 and for former overseers from 1962 to now, evidenced by their inflicting upon us evil institution of slavery, the slave trade and neo-colonialism administrations of government enforced by their 78th article of pacification and other treaties made with Nauru and their constitution of August 6, 1962, made with the rest of Jamaica, that are contrary to the third line of the national anthem that states, keep us from evil power. Do I abolish all those documents established and made this constitution of the Republic of Jamaica that is effective onward from the 20th day of the year for Lord 2025 for independent Republic Day by virtue of having been already established as for national.
Thank you very much, Jamaica. So that is the reason why we are having this document. That's the purpose of this document. There is no way we can say we are getting the monarchy our own way. We are maintaining the Privy Council. It is the Privy Council who in 1617 advised Charles II to go to Africa, to take out Charles II and go to Africa to enslave people and work them out on plantations. My great-great-great-grandfather was one of them who was stolen from Africa and sold here in Jamaica as a slave. Okay? And almost everyone, including the general right now, he's descended from a slave. There's no gainsaying and even butting about that. His color complexion show me that he is descended from a slave. So we cannot do polling the British monarchy.
So there we have Cujo not mincing any words, not holding back at all, as the rebel rejoins us.
Yeah, thanks. Thanksgiving.
In Jamaica right now. Yeah, man. Welcome back.
Yeah, man. I'm looking for the Integrity Commission, the act. Where we have it again? Is it? Oh, here it is. Oops.
The 2017 Act?
Yeah, I found it.
It's
right.
Cool.
All right.
One thing before you get started. Calling out groups. Again, I saw one comment where someone said Rastas are Jamaica too. Anybody born in Jamaica, anybody naturalized to Jamaica, anybody as Jamaicans is Jamaica. If you're in Jamaica or not, if you're not standing for something, you're falling for anything. Stand for something. even if you choose to stand to oppose what is happening right now at Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center with this Reconnection Rally, for it. Stand proud. But make sure that when you stand with support. And what we've done on this broadcast is stand for things like what is happening at the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center right now. We are teaching people in a very real and present way is that people have been doing behind the scenes. And so we're stepping up those who are heavily involved, those who are partially involved. Donations are still welcome, by the way. But by their actions, showing that they're standing for a better Jamaica. It is not a political thing. It is very much a Jamaica thing. And so, Jamaica's over to the side.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a delay. See that, Kevin?
So, yeah. We work right and work.
All right. Let me.
Hold on. Before you do anything else, let me get rid of this right here. So we'll 1 second.
Oh, you can put that. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
all right. No,
you're
folks,
going to the act?
No, not yet. Not yet. Folks, here's where we are.
Okay.
We have spent enormous time and an enormous amount of time and effort and finance to produce the Reconnection Rally. And like I said, if we get one person, that's my goal, because listen, Rome wasn't built in a day. And I think it would be foolhardy. It would be foolish to say, well, we're going to have something and millions of people going to come out. No, these things, it's a slow burn, a slow grind. And it's like an avalanche, it picks up momentum, picks up steam, gets bigger as it moves downhill. And so this is where we are. We started last year in Florida, and now we're in Jamaica. And there is no stopping us now, because people are holding on to the word and they're spreading the word. So it's just a matter of time. So leave that aside. But here's the thing. Would you rather go to a rally on Hope Road today with your children, where your children can have fun, they can participate in civics exercises, they can be awarded a book bag, books, a tablet, even phone cards, depending on the age, whether they have a phone or not? Would you, and also get a message? Oh, and also be fed, by the way, real food, free of cost. Look, we emphasize that we're not charging anyone for any of this. There have been some extraordinary donors, people who dig deep into them pocket. And we are eternally grateful to those people. They did not have to do it, but they believe in what we're doing. They understand the mission and the mandate. And they said, we support you. And we support you not only with our intentions and our motives, but we're going to support you with our pockets. And so as I sit here today, I'll say it again, we are eternally grateful to these folks, because they didn't have to do it, but they did it. And People were skeptical at one point, saying, boy, this thing I can't come off and it'll cost too much money. And I said to them, listen, have faith. Don't worry. It's all going to come together and it's going to happen. And so I'm extremely proud to see what's going on right now. Would you rather go there with your children or would you rather go watch this? No, let me stop there. Let me stop there, Kevin, because the thing is, I can't do this without making commentary. I have to make the commentary, right? Because I've never been a HRT person, but I served with them, and we talk a lot about operations. I've never been an HRT operative, but I know I have a very good idea of what they do. And just so you know, at the FBI headquarters, HRT people, they have a HRT team. They're housed, they're trained at FBI headquarters, and it's a very stringent process to get into that group because you have to come down, you have to pass the examination, the physical examination, whatever other types of examinations they have. And then the group has to say, we want you in. It has to be unanimous. The group, so you could pass all the exams and everything because they see you. I think you go and you sit with them for like 2 eat lunch with them, dinner, sleep at their quarters, and they get a chance to watch you. And then they say, is this the kind of person that we can trust when our back is turned? Is this the kind of person who will be alert? Is this the kind of person that has the right chemistry? And so I've heard of people who passed all the exams and they didn't accept them in the HRT program. So at the FBI headquarters, no, sorry, not FBI headquarters, FBI Academy, they have these guys, and all they do day in, day out is train. And they train for something like this, what you see on the screen. They train for hostage rescue. And I can tell you, I showed them this, they die laughing. So let me just go back. Again, would you rather have your kids out there? Would you rather be there, you know, getting some education about civics and what it means to be a Jamaican, having a nice meal, having the opportunity to watch your kids play, and also get some prizes and surprises? Would you rather do that than this? And I'll comment as we go along. The first thing is this. When was the last time you hear about them rescuing a hostage in Jamaica? When was the last time? Talk to me, my people. When was the last time? When was the last time you hear them come through the roof to rescue a hostage in Jamaica? Remember, most of the roofs in Jamaica are zinc.
Roof.
Zinc, right? And so them have to go through that zinc, and you inside with the hostage, and you hear them. Not only that, you can see them, and you hear them come. The hostage dead. The hostage is going to die. But look at this recreation. And you see the hostage and the hostage taker and them coming down to the roof.
When
Where's it, Kevin? Kevin, you're frozen. What was that?
I was asking us when anybody take anybody hostage in Jamaica. I died.
See, Fisher said never.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
So, yeah, all right, Andrea. So they have concrete roof. How you go through the slab roof to come down inside? How you going to do that? You have to use a saw or something to come through it. And let me hear you. This is not even theatrics. This is a joke. But so we already debunked the whole thing that you're going to have a hostage and a hostage taker in a place where they have to come through the roof and nobody knows that this is going on, right? Look at what the next thing. See everybody coming up, all right. Might be, all right. What is this, people? What is that? I don't know what this is. Man coming out of the ceiling, repelling, and coming down head
That's a
first.
target. That's what that is.
Of course. What is this, people? Well, look here, and it gets worse. Look what the gun, the people. Look where the gun is. So if him have him finger upon the trigger and him get jerked, that rope him a come down upon, if it jerk or something like that, and look him kill him own people him. So him gone there. Look at that. You can't make this up. And I want the Prime Minister come and say me I talk bad about them and me I make up things, because this was put out by the JCF. I think it's the JCF or JS. One of them put this thing out. This is going on now, by the way, now over the national arena. So if you want to watch this, you can just leave the rally and go over there and watch this foolishness. If you ask my opinion, you're better off at the rally. Here we go. So you see the gun point at his own people. All right. Now we could go down some more. Watch out. Him lose. The rope jerk. This look him next here. Kevin, the rope jerk a while ago and this is the gun go up. Right? Okay. All right. Balance now. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Now, the hostage taker don't know nothing about this. Him not hear nothing not come down, nothing. So oblivious to it. Look at what going on now. Next man I come down. So if him gone there. It's a point somewhere near the head. I'm colleague. You jerk the rope and finger upon the trigger. Gone. Look. All right. So I'm going on. Look now, people. Look carefully. So you see a whole bunch of people right here. Don't know what they're doing. You have another step over here, and then you have these two right here. Now watch. I'm going to show you something. Look what's going on there. See look, all right. You see what's going on here, people? I'm going to try pull the rope off my friend. Look where the two heads are. They're not focused on where the threat is supposed to be. They're looking down. So if you're the hostage taker and you ever get glimpse of these two guys, they're not paying attention to you. You double tap them twice. You double tap them, boom, 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 boom. It's over. Look where the focus. Look at both of them. They're focused down at this guy's waist, trying to take the rope off of him. Look.
You can get a 2-for-1, man. 2-for-1.
Yeah. Look. Let's keep going. Watch him. Look where the heads are. Look where the heads are. Keep going. Look how long them take. Still can't pull it yet. Watch it. Look where the two heads are. Down. And the threat is over. The threat is this way. And your head's down. Right? Watch. See there? You can't make this up. You can't make this up, people. You see how long they've been doing it? Look. See there? Let me stop again. Watch it. Look at this. All right, look, keep going. Still can't get it off. So now you have more people are repelled. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Watch him. Look the people. Look at the one in the middle. You see a female there? Because you know why I'm there? Them still can't take the rope off him. Look on the other one. Look on the one who take him. They got the gun completely now. Him Lego him rifle. I'm submachine gun. Him they got that. I'm still try to take care of this one here. Look, watch him. Still. Watch him. Still. Now them start put smoke now up on the screen.
Stuck like choke.
Mm-hmm. No, them ready. No, them ready. People. So if that is what you want to say, hurry up and leave the rally and run go over the national arena. Or if you're on your way to the rally, and that is what you want to say, you won't find that at the rally. Where you going to find at the rally? You're going to find intelligent people. You're going to find people who are interested in what it means to be a Jamaican, how you can play a role in ensuring that Jamaica is a place to work, invest, raise a family, live. Go over there. You find out what your role is. If you want to get some jokes, then you go over the other side. All right. Some people are asking me about Dennis. I'm gonna put up Dennis here.
Yeah, I don't think it's irregular to have 28 bank accounts. In fact, I can tell you, my experience is that if you go into several private sector businesses, you'll find that they have a multi.
They should have asked him. It's not unusual for businesses to have 28 bank accounts. Is it unusual for an individual to have 28 bank accounts? That's what they should ask him. That's what they should ask him. Listen to him again, people.
To have 28 bank accounts. In fact, I can tell you, my experience is that if you go into several private sector businesses, you'll find that they have a multitude of bank accounts. Some of them inactive, some of them they're using, but people own bank accounts.
And he should also say, some of them you don't know about. That's what him should have said, because that's exactly what the Prime Minister said about one of the Scotia accounts. So he didn't know that his constituency member opened a bank account and he was on it. As unbelievable as that was, people, I didn't make it up. You can go and read it in the report. They asked him, because he didn't mention that bank account. The Integrity Commission located that bank account. And they asked him about it. And he said, oh, I don't know. We told this lady that she should open up a bank account so that she could get her salary wired to her. But I don't know how my name appeared on it. Now, we know in Jamaica, it's a very tedious task of getting somebody as a joint account holder, because you have to show up at the bank, you have to sign documentation, you have to provide identification. We don't know. But we do know what this man is thinking, because he's telling us.
For specific purposes. So it's not unusual for people to do multiple activities. If you're doing multiple activities, then obviously, one of the ways I find that people, especially non-accountants, try to reconcile their business is by having payments through different cash bank accounts. Accountants, for example, might have one account and then you reconcile and adjust between. But many people, it's not unusual for them to do that. So, I heard this story about, or this comment about the number of bank accounts that are out there. And the truth is that I think it's really detracting from what the real substance of the argument should be, which is, what is it that is going through the bank accounts and how much money is in there. Because if I have 28 bank accounts, for example, and I could have $2 million between them. Someone could have two bank accounts and have $500 million between two bank accounts, and that is a greater problem than my 28. So
you see what he's saying? You're saying a greater problem. So he's saying it is a problem. But he's saying somebody if I have two bank accounts and running 5 million through it is a greater problem than somebody having 28 bank accounts running same amount of money or less. Problem is, that wasn't the case that the Integrity Commission looked at. They didn't do a comparison between the Prime Minister and somebody else and say, well, Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. A did this and Mr. And you did this. No, they were looking at the Prime Minister in isolation. They're saying, we're looking at you based on your statutory declaration, what you told us and what we've investigated and what we've found. So don't let them tell you, and this is a common ploy, people. Instead of addressing the issue head on, they will come up with false equivalences. They'll say, well, look over here, this guy over here was doing it. Think about this. Two people are speeding, two different vehicles. There's a speed cop by the side of the road. He or she decides to give chase. They stop the person, or one person stops. And when approached by the police and said, said, "Why did you stop me, officer?" Officer said, "Because you were speeding." And he said, "But the guy in front of me, he was speeding too. Why you stop me?" Is that a good argument? Is that a good argument? Because the argument is this: were you speeding? Were you speeding? And if the answer is yes, then fine. You have no argument. You can't say, well, this other guy was speeding and you didn't stop him. Think about, let's extend that argument. Let's extend it to its logical conclusion. You know what that means? That means every time that somebody is involved in criminal activity and they don't catch all of them, then you could say, well, why are you locking me up? You know, other people involved, why you don't go lock them up? Lock them up, and then you can lock up all of us. It's a stupid argument. Hold on one second. I think they're getting ready for. They're having problems with the connection. We're not getting through here. Yeah, they're trying to reach me, but to no avail. So that's why what this man is saying is unadulterated poppycock nonsense.
So the rebel trying to get down there in Jamaica. Oh, let's go ahead and tune in and see. Well, rebel does. So he's on that call. Let's see what's going on in Jamaica at the Ranny Williams Entertainment Center.
Oh, Jamaica walk by. EM-800. Yeah, we have Jamaica walk by trying to give us a status report, but we don't see his picture. Oh, here he is. Here he is. All right, let me remove this, Kevin. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by none other than Fabian.
Yes, Mr. Rattigan. Yeah, hear me?
Yeah. We can
Big
hear
up
you.
Fabian.
Hearing me?
Fabian, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hearing you loud and clear.
Fabian.
Oh, me just wonder if you
Yeah,
can hear
man.
me.
You have the stage, you know.
Yeah,
You have the
we can
stage,
hear you.
brother.
All right, wonderful. Blessed love, Mr. Rattigan. Big up, Mr. Shaw. You understand? I was trying to get the earpiece in so I can go on the outside. Yes, man. Blessed respect, man. Oh, it's a great day, man. The sun is nice. The weather is beautiful. When I time I was wondering if there was going to be any rain, but then I realized I got over the rain on this little section here so that this event can go on beautifully. So we actually here, we just try to take a 5 minutes a while ago in the vehicle and just to cool off myself, get some refreshment because there's a whole lot of food, there's a whole lot of bouncy house, there's a whole lot of room for cover your head from sun, and a lot of very when we, best way to put it, there are so much influential people here to teach us about our Jamaican culture, our well-being, and where we actually going from here. You understand? So so far the event is so beautiful, so nice. People coming out in their numbers, loads of kids, and a lot of institutions are here with kids as well. You know what I mean? Like I think most of these kids are here, like some from other homes and so all over the parishes are here just enjoying the event, the bounce about the food, the juice. It's having fun. You know what I mean? It's a nice get together. Trust me. I want to know the persons them who actually put this thing together, you know. Guys, I'm going to wonder if I can, I'm just talking for those in the back, who can actually help me to put on something like this for the rest of Jamaica, you understand? Because I hope this is not just a one-time thing. But even an handsome young man right here, so just pull the door a while ago. I'm not sure what he wants to talk about or if it's other important stuff because listen to me, I use send go call trouble. So when I'm saying go call trouble, and move this a little bit, trouble I got trouble you. Yeah, but I many fuck this set. Okay. All right. Good. So that is it. So I'm here with this. What on them? Up on in glass. I mean, you make me take off my one man.
No, man, you're good, man. You're good, man. You're good, man.
You can make you more handsome than me. You understand? Yes, I. So, so far as I'm saying, the event is just it's not ordinary because we are learning stuff now. Even I personally didn't even know Mr. Rattigan. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Let me see if I'm hearing because
I
I
can
want to
believe
make
it.
sure that now hear me properly, right?
I can believe it. Yeah, man. Loud and clear.
Okay, good. So big up to everybody and the crew. Mr. Rattigan, trust me, man. The event is beautiful. I'm actually here with my entire family, and we're having fun. And I'm learning as to the direction of where we want to go as people in Jamaica. And there's so much stuff that I didn't even know what's going on differently in Jamaica. I know Jamaica walk by. I am intrigued to learn. You understand? And every one of these things just spark my interest. So I'm asking persons out there now that don't know what is going on here to come on down and educate yourself. Come with your entire family so they can learn something too as well. And the moment they get a little bit, they have the bounce about them can come and ride and food is here for you to drink. And we're at the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center in Kingston. And next where all what road the fancy road. Okay, all right. So we have to draw in our conversation more while. So we're on Oprah, the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center here in Kingston. Still time for you to come down. Another person I'm asking at the number safety key. We have another police officers here to make sure that everything flow well, the traffic flow nice, loads of parking. Trust me, the event is just superb. We have a lot of persons here because the show about halfway in, we still have a lot of persons to perform, a lot of messages so here to be preached well. So big up to everybody. So far, I'm not sure who has been watching the program from I just started because since soon as we start, I started streaming. So no. All right. So it is just great. Great, 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 great. So, yeah, any questions? Anybody there? Let me see what going in the chat if anybody want to ask a question. Over there. I'm not a while ago,
Let me ask
Mr.
you something,
Rattigan. I hope you're here.
Yeah, man. Kevin have a question for you. Kevin have a question.
You see anybody coming in there? Yeah. You see anybody coming and in opposition? You see anybody coming in opposition to the message that is being spread today, and where people are being informed and learning something?
Let me see. There's so much people here, and I have to tell you the truth, for me to really pinpoint as to exactly who is here, because you know, more time I'm streaming, I'm recording, I don't get the time to really take a real good look on the persons who are actually rolling in, because there are a lot of persons here. You understand? And if the popular faces are not here, I'm not sure about the representative that they probably send or stuff like that. I'm honestly not sure.
All right. No, I just checking, you know, if everybody that is there right now is on the same page, or if anybody causing problems. So far it looks like everything is flowing well.
Oh yes, definitely. Everything is flowing well so far, and we are learning. That's the good thing. We are learning and we are understanding the initiative and what is going on here. You understand? Yes, and one of the greatest thing is that persons are giving their speeches and they're asking questions and giving away prizes. Just to make sure that 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. Give me 1 moment so I can connect this thing properly and join right back. All right. I'm not going anywhere. Just give me 1 second. Let me switch the connection so I can actually come out and show you a little bit.
Okay. Yes, people. That is the mission.
Okay.
The mission of the mandate is to teach our people something. And I'm so happy that Fabian, who is there, it's not hearsay, it's not somebody telling him. He's there and he's telling us, he's giving us a first-hand report that he himself is learning. And that event is a wonderful event, because, and also I'm equally impressed with the fact that he said speakers, after they have spoken, they're asking questions, and you know, people answer. So people are paying attention, because when you answer correctly, you get a prize, whether it's a book bag, it's a phone card, it's a tablet, books. This is what is so marvelous about this, because we have attracted our people with the message and prizes and surprises. And like I said, if one person, I think I'm a one person, which is Fabian, because Fabian says he's learning. And if I can get people to just learn, like I said, remember I said this on a program the other day, I said, look, if we get 5%
make a difference
and can walk away with a message and can spread that message to a relative, a friend, a neighbor, we have been successful. Continue. Sorry about it.
Yes, as I was saying earlier, and I'm saying after each speech, after each conversation, then you understand, you know, questions are being thrown out for persons in the crowd, in the audience, to answer these questions, just to make sure that you are listening, you are being attentive. You understand? And it's surprising that the kids are the one who is running, coming up, answering these questions and stuff like that. And the good part is that there are goodies here. So far, most of the person that I see answers question get a tablet, I get a gift bag with goodies. You understand? How cool is that? So it's all about a learning process, as big as I'm learning stuff about the past as well. Even certain terms, I must say, that in my old days, I normally have these terms wrong. And now I'm actually fully understanding what these terms mean. You understand? From the constituency, and I normally hear these words, and a lot of persons would have been like, oh yeah, it's just an area, it's just this, it's just that. But to come here and learning the true meaning of these words and these, you know, these phrases, you get to get a deeper understanding of what is going on with the country. You understand? And these, to have stuff like these, teaching the kids from an early stage as to what these mean and what is going on, I think this is a great initiative. You understand? And they are being rewarded as well to participate, which that's actually, and being rewarded in a case where they can use these gifts to further get knowledge. You understand? Because a tablet, you don't know, we have everything out there to search for this information. For a few of the persons them who I see win these things, never even had one. So that's super good. And it make them fight even more to learn more and answer more questions to keep winning and getting these prizes. So big up to even an initiative here. I see loads of bag, lots of bag with goodies for back to school. And I see there's so much things going on. I just want the people them to come on out, come and join this learning process, and bring your kids, bring your family, come and eat food, come and bounce, come and enjoy yourself as everybody here as Jamaican learn together stuff that we didn't know. See? Yes, I. Big up to everybody in the chat section too, who actually was watching the stream and see what was going on. I can't remember this gentleman name that came on the stage, and he was barefooted like Muta. And he was explaining a scenario that he went in a business place, and because he was barefooted, they wanted to throw him out. And I don't really understand that part, because when I heard that part, I was like, I don't understand. Because wearing a shoes, why is it much different other than wearing your barefoot? But that probably be a reason for another day. But make us see what's going on. And he was properly attired up for the top, he just was barefoot. So Mr. Rattigan, sorry, you are not here personally, and Mr. Shaw, you're not there if you see what going on, because we could have was some more deeper reasoning as to what is going on. But yeah, it's great so far. You understand? You understand? Yes, man, and I'm happy because, as you know, see, a Jamaica walk by my name. And I keep
Yeah,
on
man.
saying to all that person in the classroom one at the back, my name Jamaica walk by. So anything affiliated with Jamaica and Jamaicans, you can expect Jamaica walk by to be there. You understand? This is about all of us future and where we're going and stuff that we didn't know from the past and we want to know coming in our present time. We have a chance to know and to learn it. You understand? So anybody want to say, oh, me dep on this side and me dep on this side, it is for me, it's not about a side over there or over here. It's about me learning as a Jamaican. And I don't remember the gentleman name. He came and made a speech and said, listen, if you live or be a citizen in America and them decide, say, listen, you never born here, we don't want you here anymore, you have to come go on your yard. You have to go on your yard. You understand? And that yard is Jamaica. If you're a Jamaican born here, green card, citizenship, and if God forbid that, yes, we have to come back, and we have to come back here to come make this year. Jamaica will have be livable for us, our kids, and the future generations them for come. So we have to cherish it. I didn't even know that the beaches them in Jamaica, to be honest with you, wasn't even like free. How long we are say free to do this and free? I didn't even know that private sectors are pretty much way more legible of getting the beachfronts and all those things. So I'm here learning myself too. I didn't even know that so much of these beaches and recreational spots are in the court right now with Jamaican government. So I was wondering, I was rock me the under. You understand? I didn't know that the Bob Marley Beach is in court. I didn't know that Little Dungeon is in court. There's so much. I don't think. Listen, me man. Don't come and don't come learn some stuff. We're at the Ranny Williams Entertainment Center in Kingston. It's not too late. A lot of persons are here teaching and showing what is going on. So, on a forward, man, and come get some brain food. See? You know, tell them, Mr. Rattigan.
Yeah, Fabian, the people them are call me and I'm ask if you can show the crowd. Is
vibe.
it possible to come out and show the crowd show a little bit of
Yeah,
what?
it's possible for me to come out. Let me see if I can come out a little bit and show you exactly. Oh yes, let me see if I can figure out how me turn this camera here. There you go. So let me. Are you seeing from this angle now? All right then. When I see what I go on, let me just come out of the vehicle.
Yeah. See some
So,
vehicle there.
so I just. So
Yes,
let me
some
see.
people in the distance.
So this is
Yeah.
the parking area, and so we are on break right now. So they're on break. People are trying to get some food to eat. They're giving away the bags and stuff like that. As you can see. Right, so we have a representative also from the National Hospitality Workers Union as well. This lady representing. There's a banner over there as well. So it's just a vibe. We're actually on reason with Mr. Rattigan and Mr. Shah over there in
Yep.
America right now. So she's a representative of the Hospitality Workers Union. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mr. Rattigan, hi. Thank you for hosting such an event. Thank you for giving us a voice and a day. We appreciate you. That is it, man. Heart I love, man. Bless it. So, long lines right now for the giveaway of the bags and books and food and everything. So, here's the tents here. So these bags will be going away, and they are packed with books, pencils, and other goodies for school. And snacks over here being given away as well. Food, you name it, nice beverages. People line up for them things and stuff like that. Also, you don't know, bunks about on this side for the kids them. All different sizes, age and sizes. Let me go now, good look now, man. Look good now, man. So we can forward with the kids them. Look good. I think it's about 5 bucks about or so here for the kids them. Big stage and thing. Music a play. Yeah, man. Also, you have the tent over here in case of rain. Yes, man. Look good. It's boxing. Look who we have here, man. The man himself, man. And he actually have Mr. Rattigan them live right now. You understand? No, you don't, man. Listen up. That's it, man. Yeah. So it's a vibe, man. Everything there. So later on, you know the stage show, big stage. A big thing, and a little teeny thing, man. Yeah. Blessed love, that is it, man. Outside. The Godfather enjoying food now, man. Look good now, man. No meat, no left. Straight food, now you mean, man. We're there. Big stage show. And thing. That lifestyle is not for me. That is it, man. No, sure, man. Reason Rattigan. And when you come over from birth, the tree of so far, beautiful. My side man to be friends. Hey, somebody will actually watch you, man. That is it, man. Still money. That is it, man. I am here. Big up all like supporters everywhere, man. So, yeah, man. It's a great vibe, man. Trust me, man. It's soon got out, you know, you don't know the vibe, though. Yes, man. So, yes, man. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. And Jamaica Wapa is here. Be sure to watch one. Yeah. Kids are whoa. Ah, teacher, look good.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Yes, man. It's a vibe, it's an energy, and we're here. We're here. And we're out for food, sweet, and thing, man. So we're there. So you don't know every classroom have an intermission and a break time and a lunch time, right? So that is exactly what is happening right now. You understand? I want to talk to this. Where is this young man at? technical respect. Right? So also, you have persons who have organic products here as well under this tent. You understand? All these things are here. They are show up here. Yes. So good. Tons of things on display as well. So, yeah, it's Steve. Oh, so see that even detox Steve, only for production thing actually there, a showcase. You understand? They have a certain ocean. Right, sir? Yes, I do a quick look run through. See? Yeah, come in that show now. Please, thank you, man, here now. Oh, that's father. Oh, that's man. Blessings for the heart and love, man. The message. I think I go here. Give him thanks. Glory to God, you know. Sit down and now watch him clean up and everything. Come on in there, good. Yeah. You see? If I walk the natural grounds. Our eternal Father prays that I'm to take the shoe off, you know, to represent the program a little better. Yeah, so we did start. What do you mean? Why you teach me one holy brother? Understand this? No, I'm holy food. Just a break now. We are going to eat some food and take a look at what. Not too bad. What's it at now, man? Are you making? No, actually, I bought it for beekeeping, you know, but I realized that the uniform. Militant, man. Where's that to the father, work? Yes, for the benefit of our beautiful country, Jamaica. I tell me one thing that is resting on your heart right now that you would like to say to the people them over there in internet land. Get a copy of this document. We the people propose Constitution of the Republic of Jamaica. This program here about Speech Control Act 1956 is abolished by the Constitution that I'm telling you about. WhatsApp 1876-225-1163 or email the people republicja@gmail.com. You may also download it from our Facebook page, We the People, Republic JA. Get it, read it, share it as best as you can, and advocate for its implementation. All the parliamentarians have it, but none of them want to sign it. And the government has spent $3 billion over 3 years to reform the constitution that we have. When I tell them that all they need to do is straight out and accept this one and let us go through it. And now let's stop still moving. Election coming, voting 53 people who can represent. Yeah, I'm representing for Westmoreland Eastern as well. Okay, so vote for me down there and we go to Parliament and do the work. Give thanks to Mara. Give thanks to Mara. I love every time. That's the man. So, yeah, for some part, that is actually the look here at the Ranny Williams Entertainment Center in Kingston.
Fabian, somebody was asking if you could have the man, gentleman.
Now, say again, Mr. Rattigan, I'm going to try to come out the night so I can actually hear. You understand? I can't really hear. Speak to me again.
Yeah, they were saying it's the man with the natural product. If you could have a play man, have him just give name and number. Some people want contact.
All right. That was that same young man a while ago I was speaking to?
The man with the natural product.
Oh, natural product. All right, let me go back to him. All right. So some persons are asking me, you see, all right, let me turn this around so we can talk to it properly. All right. So some persons are asking about the natural product. So here's a chance now to tell us what you really have and what is going on here. All right. We have for the ladies. Brown tea. Yeah, brown tea. Brown tea. It's also him with wheat flour. It's off the belly. It's man. Working up here. Right? Pink tea. And then it's going to start cream tea. Get the cream. Right? Also the green tea, we do the detox. Right? We do detox. Right? Nice. We have the prostate, right? Prostate cleanser. We have things for prostate. Wound cleanse. What is a wound cleanse here? So wound cleanse, we have problems, right? Who have problems like them have imbalance. They have things for imbalance. People have part for perfect imbalance hormone. Like a fear thing from work. Right? My brand name is Long Ridge. My full name is Long Ridge.
You see brand in their language. You know they're international product, but they are natural product.
Oh yeah, so for persons who actually want to
do local and international product.
oh yeah. So persons overseas want to actually get this product. How them get here?
So they can contact me by my number and I have contact to us if they will get the
Alright, give the number.
So my number is 292 95 85 and my name is Maurice.
Maurice.
Yes, and I have a phone and to the Portland.
Alright.
At Bombrock Avenue.
And one more time for the number.
292 9585.
Alright, that is it. No.
So we have,
What you have over here?
So we have soap, we have toothpaste. So the charcoal soap, we have bamboo charcoal soap. This one is so good for acne. For person who have the big dark spot them and they can't get rid of it. This also help with it. Right? This also the acne lotion. Right? It's a cheap percent, but it's actually good. Clean up your skin and them something.
Nice.
We have kidney that helps the kidney, the stress of the kidney. Right?
Nice.
We have things them too.
Hey, I wish one that. What I wanna?
This is a gentle.
I shouldn't be interested in this one, you know, because I don't want any more. You know, I'm being super careful. I'm just making sure I stay far from this one. So if you don't want any more child, just stay far from this one. But if you're there on a shorties, make sure you get this one.
And also this is a ladies,
yeah.
Woman superior. It actually give them energy, give them sex because of the road. If you're leaving my bed, it's actually telling us to go to the bed. Action time.
Where say?
Yeah, man, so that they can rape the man then.
When I hear ladies, oh Lord.
So the woman never rape it. I just know it's time to post for a rape.
Lord of mercy. So any woman don't know about that now is the time for you, hear that? Oh Lord. So loads of product right here. You know what I mean? So remember, man, if you count them low, this is the one for you, alright? Yes. Yeah. I will say any age.
Any age.
Oh Lord. No matter man. I say organic. Start with a detox.
Yeah, man.
That is it, man.
Just like how you over one car, you have to over all the body.
Yes.
Everybody can function
properly.
You feel it right.
Yeah. Take it that man, touch it now, man. How much you got?
You're not going to be able to dispose
Alright, sir. So I see somebody here going through the products and things, which is really nice.
What toothpaste you have no fluoride? You have no fluoride in it. It's actually sensitive hybrid. I'm telling you something. When I say, if you have gingivitis, bacterial and something, this is number one killer, man. And also, it have no fluoride, so you want your teeth also.
That is it, man.
Check with plaque.
That is it. Seal it.
Yeah, man.
Big up and respect, man.
Out
fresh that.
Yeah, man.
But everything I sell.
Yeah, man. Say, they go somewhere, man. I forget to get toothbrush, but I go professional.
Good to go.
Fresh. Yeah, man. Fresh.
Say get that?
Yeah, man. Eat one fish. What about you say eat the fish?
One shoot.
One shoot.
That is it, man. Yeah, go there. You do what thing, man. Yeah, man. Hey.
Snake oil good for a number of benefits.
This is what?
Snake oil.
Snake oil?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that there was such a thing.
Alright, so snake oil is good for eczema, early stage eczema.
Yeah.
It's good for person who have arthritis, swelling. So it's good for a number of things.
Yeah.
Right? It also helps to grow human. It's a whole for different things. It's also good.
Big up yourself, man. No joke, no doubt.
Massage. If you want a good massage,
rub that in.
Yeah, man. And it goes to 7 years.
You say you go and listen. I don't want you set me up, you know. All I massive them will listen me. Don't set me up, you know. I tell myself I'm being extra careful. I don't need nothing to be slim in that charge. You hear me? Yeah, man.
We have an urban shop in the natural products. The doctor's name is Dr. Ben Earl.
Yes, sir.
He's one of the spokespersons right here. He's going to work. It's on one.
That is it.
A few minutes to be going on live, so you can also take something with him after.
Yeah, man,
And
most
you can find
definitely.
out for Rattigan show too.
Yeah, I'm going to be, I'm actually on Mr. Rattigan show right
Yeah,
now.
man, so I see him that time. I rubber like a still put up them stuff.
That is it.
No, I'm sorry, what Peter. It's on the kidney tonic.
Yeah, man, I wish I hit that from the
I hit
back.
that from the back.
Figure that. Oh, you mean?
Florence, and you watch this? We can't get anything. The price is locate me. You can't get anything. If you want the raw earth too, we can slip it for you. Don't want that too.
Figure that.
The raw money starts to call. You can get anything at all you want. Right? And if you want to see we have it here.
Welcome on stage. All right. So we're going to catch a little bit of the stage right now. Blessings and respect, my boss.
Yeah, man.
That is it. So I'm going to start off back on the stream to capture everything else. So Mr. Rattigan, you understand? Who is this beautiful lady here we are on? Come here, man, Miss Chung. Come through. Heart of love, heart of love. Yeah, man, eat me kushi, man. Blessings, man, I respect you. Food sweet, man, I see it for your face. Hey! Hey! What you having? Lord! Lord! Yes, man. Where's the pumpkin rice and fried chicken? Yeah. You mean? With vegetable. We can beg, though? Huh? We can beg? Yeah, and I am sister, please. That is it, man. So we just out here having a very good time. What Jamaica walk by. And see my nice, beautiful sister here. Easy. No joke. I met this lady first time in America. She was so nice. Mr. Rattigan, look who in front of the camera. Eh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That is it, man. No joke, no. Hey, look how she come out. Come right out, man. Me tell her this morning, say, I want to do a fashion designer, you know. Well, make sure say everything go on, you know. Look good now, man. Eh? Look good. Nice, man. Seal it. We'll talk again. Me tell her, you know, she come out in a 2 different glasses, 2 different temperature. Don't play with her, man. I think a joke thing. Oh, you mean? So, what's your name? Oh, we are saying. Your name is from the wall. Oh, my word, man. Figure that, man. God, touch it again, now, man. You're there on my wall, it's very important, you know. She's right in my house, on the wall. She's one more time. That is it, man. Write that name up on the wall. Figure that. All of us, let me tell you, all of you who don't know what you're talking about, you see, I did something one night at my house where if you're actually watching it, you will get a chance to be on my wall. Let me know how good you support Jamaica Walk By from then till now. So that is the reason why. So I asked a few questions and stuff like that, and persons who answer it, I can tell that they've been supporting Jamaica Walk By for a very long time. So I put their names on my wall. So, Mr. Rattigan, there you have it. The stage is actually starting back up in full effect. So I'm going to be start streaming live again. So hopefully Mr. Rattigan can stream some of that right here. And if you want to see the rest of the thing, you can go over and Jeffrey make we talk. And you suppose you can watch the full thing there as well as Jamaica Walk By. That is it, Mr. Ratti.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
We outside, man. It's a great vibe. No, me can't hear what you say good. Yeah, so tell them chance is still here. We're still going on full strong so they can forward out and still come enjoy this beautiful event, right?
Yeah, and we have some artists supposed to come on, some big name artists. We have Benji Myers, we have Azalea. People are come out. Yeah.
Me touch the mic, you know, me touch the mic earlier on and I probably touch the mic again. I give them some more golden advice. Stan. Yes. So I touched it earlier on and the mic sweet. Mic sweet. So I feel like I would have touched 2 notes out it again. But later on we're gonna save it for the live. So I'm gonna start streaming again. So anybody else who want to see what is going on the stage, you can jump over Jeffrey make we talk, or you can actually watch one Jamaica Walk. But any one of which it will be on ear. Alright?
All right, my brother. Take care of yourself.
All right, Mr. Rattigan. Heart of love, man. Blessings and respect. And big up to everybody who make sure that this are going nice and this come together. And it's coming to pass really nicely. See? That is it.
Take care. Blessings. Yes, people. That's where we are. We're Kevin. I'm not say Kevin. But see, It a go on, people. It a go on. It a go on. It a go on. It a go on. And I'm so proud and I'm so heartbroken and disappointed that I'm not there. But the Almighty knows best, you know. And people are asking me, some people are asking, out of concern, if I've been threatened or anything. No, I've been threatened. But we'll talk about it, why I'm not there. We'll talk about it. But it's not mean. It's not me. It's the message. It's the message. I don't have to be there physically for the message. We just need the message to get out. And we have a lot of disciples out there who have spread the word. And each one teach one. That's what we want. So Rattigan doesn't have to be there. Mr. President doesn't have to be there. Kevin doesn't have to be there. A whole lot of us, we don't have to be there. The message must be there. The message must be there. So that's where we are. Let me see. We're talking about okay. We're talking about the Integrity Commission, and we were playing. Let me go back and see. We're playing this gentleman here.
I don't think that the number of bank accounts is something that we really should focus on, because it really has no substance behind it. In fact, you know, there are sometimes also.
How we know it has no substance behind it? Has he seen the reports, the information that the Integrity Commission has looked at? Another thing is, has he really read and digested the report? Because that is not what they said. That is absolutely not what they said.
So when you go and do specific transactions with certain institutions, and they themselves will mandate that you open separate accounts. So therefore, it isn't, sometimes it's not because of your own choice.
See, hear what he's saying? When you go to a financial institution, they'll ask you to open up more accounts. But he doesn't know if that's the case here. He doesn't know if that's the case here. So you can actually listen to his words and formulate an opinion about his motives. He doesn't know that some institution tell the prime minister that you have to open up another bank account here, 2 or 3. He doesn't know this.
Why you want a new account, but they will say, listen, in order for you to do this product, right, or for you to do this investment or use this checking, this different company, I want another account, or I want 2 accounts attached to it. So, you know, I hear the argument, but I think that the argument is really a detraction, for example, I think, from what the substantial situation should be, which is really the transaction itself. And, you know, I'm trying to understand what is the...
No, sir, you're not trying to understand. You have betrayed. You have betrayed your intention. You have betrayed your opinions about this matter. It's very simple. You have betrayed your motives behind what you're saying. You don't know, and yet you're rendering opinions. Strong opinions, very strong opinions. And then you are put in charge of the institution that is responsible for investigating the man that you're making these statements about. You have prejudged the issue. You have prejudged the situation. You cannot be independent and impartial. It's difficult based on what you just said. You just said it.
The investigation around the number of bank accounts. What are you going to achieve with that?
You hear that? You hear what I'm saying? What are you going to achieve? Play it again.
Situation should be, which is really the transaction itself. And, you know, I'm trying to understand what is the investigation around the number of bank accounts. What are you going to achieve with that? Yeah, I don't.
Look, it's clear that this gentleman has rendered, or not rendered, he has formed an opinion about the situation. He has formed an opinion. No, we don't want to show up too much of the documents them. We've shown some of them already, but I want you to listen to me. I want you to just pay attention to me, please. Now, when they advertised this position last year, first of all, the Financial Investigative Division is an entity that reports to the Ministry of Finance. It is a law enforcement body. It conducts investigations, and when it is finished, that investigation is shared with the Ministry of Finance, but it's also shared with the Office of the DPP for prosecutorial purposes. So if they find out somebody guilty, they cannot prosecute the case themselves. They have to work with getting that file together and work hand in glove with the DPP's office. And in the DPP's office, they prosecute the case. But it is a law enforcement body. They also have relationship with international financial investigative divisions. In fact, they're part of a group called the Egmont Group, EGMONT. And that group, Egmont Group, it's a group of financial investigators around the world. And if you need assistance, you can reach out to them. If they need assistance, they'll reach out to you. It's an outstanding body. So it's a law enforcement body, the FID. So now, when they put out the application last year, they made it clear that you need 12 years of law enforcement experience, 5 of which must be at a high level. Who said it? I believe it was published by, if it's not by the FID or Ministry of Finance, then it's the Office of the Services Commission. One of those 3 published. I have to go back and look. Someone at the time believed that because FID is a law enforcement agency, we need to have someone here heading the organization who has law enforcement experience. It's that simple. It's that simple. Someone felt at the time that you must have law enforcement experience to head this agency. And then what happened this year? I think it was March. They removed that requirement and said, no, you just have to have some kind of administrative experience. They removed the law enforcement experience. So the questions, the first 2 questions I have is, why did you put the law enforcement requirement in the posting last year? That's number 1. Yeah, Christopher, I wouldn't fit it. I wouldn't fit the second one. All right. Why did you put it there last year? Second question, why did you take it out? These are simple questions, elementary questions. Why did you put it in? Why did you take it out? Third question, is the FID no longer a law enforcement agency? Did something happen between last year and this year that changed the profile and the portfolio of the FID? What happened? Because if nothing happened, then why was the law enforcement requirement removed? Why? You also have to look at the Services Commission. They interviewed, and I have a video here where I can play where I believe someone alleged that there was another person there with far more experience than this gentleman. But you have to look at the Office of Services Commission. What was the procedure? You see what the government is saying, oh, there was a procedure and the procedure was followed. We don't know that. We don't know that. And just because you have a procedure doesn't mean that the procedure cannot be faulty. We don't know this. How are we going to know? You have to open the process so we can examine. I am sure that when they, not sure. I believe that when they conducted the interview, they had notes of some sort. They just can't go in and have a discussion and there's nothing on paper. And they said, yeah, we're going to pick this gentleman and then that's it. There must be some documentation as to what took place and what led you to your selection of this person. So we'd like to see those. Because just saying that the procedure was followed doesn't mean much to me. And you know why it doesn't mean much to me? Because you changed the requirement. You didn't change the mandate of the organization. You changed the requirement to come into the organization. Yes, Larkland, I'm going to take you up on that. You're right. So we need to look at the activities of the Services Commission, because we don't know what's going on there, but we believe that something went on there. Also, when they interviewed him, didn't they know that he had made these statements? My position is that they knew or they should have known, because it was in the public domain. How do you think I got it? It was in the public domain, and this speech was made before, way before he was selected. It was made before he was selected. So they knew, or they should have known, that he had made these statements. He had prejudged the case against the Prime Minister. Yes, Joe Blogs, this is what we don't know. But it has put a spotlight now on the Office of the Services Commission to say what happened here. And anybody who put the posting out, we want to know if it's the same entity that put if it's the same entity that put both postings out, or separate, different entities put both of them. One entity put out the first one and a different entity put out the second one. Because if that's the case, we want to know why. We want to know why. So this issue is a very simple issue. It's a very simple issue. Two reasons why he should not have been selected. One, by his utterances, he has prejudged the case. Two, the requirements changed so that he could then apply. He's eminently unqualified for the position to lead the Financial Investigative Division. Why? He doesn't have the requisite experience. There's nothing I've read indicating that this man has ever investigated a financial fraud case or anything having to do with finances. There's nothing I've read associating him with law enforcement activity, particularly in the financial arena. There's nothing there. So for those two reasons, and there may be more reasons, he should not be selected. But we don't stop there. We have to now look at the OSC and find out what happened over here. How did you end up selecting this man? By the way, let me play you something else. Let me play you this.
Everyone that qualifies, some of them are run up and down, so the leader says it's just an accountant. I don't disrespect to say man is just an accountant. Me a doctor, other people are doctor, but I can't get up and do what one neurosurgeon is supposed to do. Not because he call me a doctor, because he has specialized training. You think me could have get up and then put me as the president of the Neurosurgery Association? They couldn't do that. Because that is not my training, despite me being a doctor. So me being an accountant don't mean you can't get anyone. No. We then realized that they took out the requirement that you have to have 12 years experience in law enforcement and 5 years in senior police, senior leadership. If you have that, so then take out that so you could get the job.
Voilà. You know, say that is bad. One of the worst part. You know, say it get worse. Oh, God Almighty, it get worse. It get worse, you know. We are now reliable info that somebody, a super SSP, what is it? Super senior superintelligent of police. Yes, SSP. An SSP that worked there before applied for the job and they never give me. He's qualified. Well, let me tell you what I do so you can understand the context of what we are talking. Not only did he work there before, he spent 3 years as the head of the National Intelligence Bureau, the NIB. Yes. He also spent time as the head of the Transnational Crimes and Narcotic Crimes Division. And that's the kind of and that's the kind of person we want to lead something like the FID. Amen. This JLP administration, this JLP government decided that somebody that served the FID before did 3 years at NIB and worked at Transnational and Narcotics Crime Division as the head with them international contacts and relationships. They refused that person from getting the job and they gave the job to somebody who said nothing wrong with what the Prime Minister do. It can't work in Jamaica. We are going to protest it every single day until that change. I will say we have a protest tomorrow morning, because we have protest next week too. They think around, protest next week. Because it is a fundamental point about who we are as a country. And you know, say somebody just sent one video a while ago. With the Prime Minister talking on mobile. And saying I encourage Labour to go and protest, so we are protest. What on a second? You see what man love get trouble though? No, you see what man love get trouble? Tomorrow when we go protest and instead all these local careless Labour and them with the 30 days that come out there. Then you hear say, oh, we are cause problem in the country. But Mr. Prime Minister, we are not afraid. We will not be intimidated by nobody, no day. Protest is the voice of an unheard people. The reason for protest is because the government is not listening to the people. And nobody ever stop without fighting for that which is right. Every time we have to take this government to court and protest and go with some form of protest action to get justice. God and just don't play by the rules. And so we have to get rid of them. But you know, say, we all know them tag back and stick. I know that alone everyone get rid of them, and that is part of the reason. But we want to get rid of them because we want to do something to uplift the lives of the people as well. Yes. Here.
The important part of that was that someone else applied. It wasn't just Mr. Chung. Someone, a member of the JCF, a senior member of the JCF, applied for the position. Eminently qualified, but was not given the job. So the question then is, why wasn't this person who was more qualified than Mr. Chung not given the position? We never heard from this policeman making a statement about what the Prime Minister did or didn't do and the implications. We didn't hear from this person. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. So the gentleman never made any comments about the prime minister. Who would you want if you were the Office of Services Commission? Who would you want? Would you want somebody who is unqualified out there making statements indicating his bias about the investigation of the prime minister, over which he will be in charge? Or do you want somebody who's very qualified, who hasn't made any statements whatsoever? This is common sense. Yeah, Carol, you're right. This is common sense, people. But you see, what happened is that they've taken us for granted, and they figure that we can do whatever we want to do and nobody's going to say anything. And if they do say something, it will last for a couple of days and it's forgotten. My only regret about this whole situation right now is that the opposition has not continued with the same fervor, with the same, same spirit that they had the first and the second protest. We haven't seen that, because there should have been a protest this week, and there should be and in fact they did say they're going to protest every day, and we only see two. I think every day was an overstatement, but one a week concerning this appointment, and then you merge it with other issues, because remember, Jamaica is content rich. Every week there's something to talk about, and then you incorporate that with other issues. Believe me, there's plenty to have a protest every week about, and they should have the protest in different parts of the country. You can't slow down and be distracted and then start thinking about something else, because that's exactly what they want you to do. And what you're gonna do? Have Dennis Chung make a decision, and then you say, "Oh, we don't like the decision," and then and what do you do then? Go court? No. You continue applying the pressure, applying the pressure, applying the pressure, applying the pressure. By the way, Jamaica fell in the corruption index last year. Anything below 50 is considered very corrupt. Jamaica climbed to 44. Jamaica fell last year 4 points. Jamaica is at 40. And I can tell you that next year, when the ratings come out, Jamaica is going to go below 40. If for no other reason, this, how can you have a friend of the prime minister, unqualified, making statements of indicating his bias, be in charge of an investigation against the prime minister, or investigation of the prime minister? Unexplained wealth, illicit enrichment. How do you do that? And then the prime minister come out every year, used to come out and say, "I'm against corruption, I'm this, I'm that." If him say it one more time, you're going to say, "Mr. Prime Minister, please don't say it again," because you've been saying it from 2016. Prior to, but 2016 when you came into power, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. And then you become part of the things that you're going to prevent. You become a part of it. You're investigated for illicit enrichment. How is that possible? What are the optics? What message are you sending to the young generation? We are out there today sending a message of civics. We burn out the Constitution, but it's the only thing we have to work with. And we're saying we'll work within the confines of the Constitution. And here's what you need to do as a citizen. And there are things in there that you can do to hold the government accountable. That's what we're teaching over there. We're not teaching them to go out and have unexplained wealth, to have a cloud hanging over you. You are our leader, and when you go out on the international stage, people are looking at you as like a pariah, like them just want to run away from you. Yes, Ro, we can make the statement, and that's why it's important for all of you to go and sign the Magnitsky petition. I know that you did, Ro, but we need to get everybody signing the Magnitsky petition, because listen, if nobody in Jamaica wants to hold this prime minister accountable on the international stage, we are willing to do so overseas. Yeah, but here's the thing. 401 eastbound, I don't see how Dennis can help him without making himself look bad. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because the bigger fish is the prime minister, not Dennis. Dennis will be taken care of. Dennis has probably been taken care of already. They gave him a job. They gave him a job. So if somebody has to fall on the sword and Dennis falls on the sword, that's fine, because the prime minister gets scot-free. So that is the move. The move is, hey, put Dennis over there. Let Dennis be the distraction. Let them go after Dennis. Because here's what happened. Once Dennis renders an opinion and the Ministry of Finance says yes, and the DPP says yes, it's over. Actually, we don't even need the Ministry of Finance. If Dennis says to the DPP, there's no case here, this is what we have, and the DPP says, all right, that's it. That's the end of it. That is the end of it. So we cannot lose focus. We can walk and we can chew gum at the same time. We should be protesting once a week about this. We should. But we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Now, so you have Dennis on this side. And then on this side, you have Miss Pamela Rowe Ellis, the Auditor General. They want to put Dennis, well, not wanted. They put Dennis in place, Office of Services Commission. We don't know who influenced them, if anybody influenced them, or if they did this on their own. We don't know what happened over there. But we know what's going on this side. They've passed an amendment in Parliament to remove the position of Auditor General from the Integrity Commission. Here is why it doesn't make any sense. The Integrity Commission Act started under the no opposition when they were in power. I believe it started when Mark Golding was Minister of Justice. They didn't finish it. They lost in 2016. The party lost in 2016. Oh, Wayne Evans said, disappointed with the crowd. Wayne, no, Wayne, because here's what happened. It's not too much the crowd, it's the message. And what you mustn't forget is that it's been streamed by one of the most popular bloggers, Walkabout, Jamaica Walkabout. He has over 200,000 people as subscribers. And if we have 20,000 people watching him, the message is being streamed, it's being disseminated. It doesn't matter how it's done. Yeah, we want more people there, but the thing about that's the genius of what we did. The genius is that, and this is how I like to conduct my business. You always have a plan B and maybe a plan C and D. Because if you didn't have him there and you have 2,000 people there, yeah, it's 2,000. Where would the message go? But now you have Jamaica Walk By there. And remember now, it's not it's the message. And so when people hear what him say, he's learning. There are things he thought he knew until today. And so his followers, they're watching and they're learning as well. And each one must teach one. Well, let me get back to the Integrity Commission. Here's why it doesn't make any sense. As I said, it started under Mark Golding's leadership at the Ministry of Justice. And then it was finished in 2017 under the Holness-led government. Now, it came in as a bill. We're going to talk about that later on when I give my speech. It came in as a bill, and it came through the committees, came to the floor. You know, they have their own procedures in Parliament, in the lower house and the upper house. And eventually, they voted on the bill. The bill passed. The bill passed. The bill was then sent, as required, sent over to the office of the Attorney General. Why? Because he's considered the chief lawyer for the government. And so he has to review all of these laws to make sure that they're in compliance with what? The Constitution. And once he's satisfied, it moves on and it ends up where? Answer me, people. Because I didn't give the tough part, you know, which is a lot of you didn't know. I suspect that some of you didn't know that the bill from Parliament would then go to the Attorney General. But once the Attorney General is finished with it, Joe Bloggs. All right. It goes to the Governor General. If the Governor General doesn't sign, it's not law. There is a technical term they use for his power to sign off on these things. It's called assent, A-S-S-E-N-T. He gives his assent, puts his signature on the paper, then it becomes law. In fact, all right, hold on, section 5. All right, let me show you what it looks like. Let me show you what it looks like. Take a look at this. This is what it looks like. This is the Integrity Commission Act. See it right here? Look. See that? I assent. Who assent? Patrick Allen, Governor General. There it is. If this doesn't happen, it cannot be law. And look at what he says right here. Let me see. Look at this. Be it enacted by the Queen's most excellent majesty, by and with the advice and consent of the Senate and House of Representatives of Jamaica, and by the authority of the same, as follows. So you see what happens? The Queen must have a say in this, and the Queen or the King, their say is through the Governor General. Remember I tell you, the Governor General, there is a King of Jamaica, and the King of Jamaica is King Charles. And people might think I'm joking when I say, Google it for yourself. There is a King of Jamaica. Jamaica has a king, King Charles. But he doesn't sit on the throne in Jamaica. He sits on the throne in Buckingham Palace. So he says, listen, based on the 1962 document, we have a representative there called the Governor General, and that person will act on our behalf. So, and it's written in the Constitution that none of these bills, after they go through the Parliament and they go through the Attorney General's office, none of them can become law. They're called bills. I mean money, Naila. Bills. Which is a statement about something that you want to become law, but it's not law yet. It's a bill. When the Governor General gives his assent, when him sign like this, right? So there it is. All of the bills in Jamaica, them look like this, or most, if not all of them, look like this. See that? I assent. And who assents? Governor General. Let me move this. Now let's get back. The Governor General signed off. This is the act itself. Signs off on it on the 23rd day of October 2017. And it took effect. The agency, the entity, the Integrity Commission came into being functionally in 2018. The thing was signed in 2017, late 2017, and in 2018 they started acting. But they never set the thing right. Never set the thing right. They never have the people in place. They never have all kinds of things. And that's why they're having issues today. But when this was signed, you know who voted for this? And see what them voted for. Hold on. I'll show you the problem that they're having right now. One second. Bear with me. Kevin. 6, 7. Wait there. Okay, here we go. All right. Remember now, they want to get rid of her. Here is what they voted on. And by the way, you know who voted on this? Some of the same people voting against it now. Think about that. They had all the time in the world to consider the bill. They discussed the bill. They agreed on the bill. The bill was sent to the Attorney General. He said, yes, it satisfies the Constitution. The Governor General gave his assent, and then it became law. And those same people who voted for it in Parliament, they're now voting against it. They want to amend it. This is what they voted for. See that? I'll read it for you. Pursuant to Section 5 and subject to subsection 3. Can't forget that part. The Commission, the Integrity Commission, they have a board of commissioners. The commission shall consist of the following persons. The following persons appointed as commissioners. What's the first one? Just in case some of you didn't see it. There it is. First one is the Auditor General. This is 2017. They said this. First one, first person named as part of the commission. Auditor General. And then they say, okay, there are 5 people on the commission. They said, we need 4 other people. We need 4 more people. And then they said, okay, here's what now. 2 people must be retired judges. So we have the Attorney General by position. Then you have 2 people who are retired judges. And then you have another person who is a senior retired public official. And then you have another person who's from an NGO, a non-governmental organization. So you have 2 persons, 1 person, 1 person, 1 entity. 1 entity. But here's what happened. So you have to ask yourself the question, if they voted for this, then why are they trying to get rid of her? No, let me show you something else. Let me go to section 5. Here's section 5. It says what the commission shall do, right? And here's, look at that. Look at number 1. The commission shall investigate alleged or suspected acts of corruption and instances of non-compliance with the provisions of this act. So you remember Leslie Campbell, the former junior minister in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. Remember, he was found guilty. Why? He did not comply with the provisions of the act. Look at B, prosecute acts of corruption and offenses committed under this act. These are the things that they're required to do. Right? Corruption. If you look, it's all corruption, 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 corruption. And so you say, well, if they get two people, two retired judges, one senior civil servant retired, one person from a non-governmental organization, and then one person who sits in the chair of the Auditor General, why is it that they want to get rid of her? No, I was told today that the Auditor General is the chair. In fact, let me see what else. I don't want to give out any bad information, so let me say. Kevin says doing some troubleshooting. So, okay, here we go. The Auditor General is the chair of the committee that deals with statutory declarations. You get that? In the framework of the Integrity Commission, the Auditor General, she is in charge of the committee that looks at statutory declarations. And we know what's been going on with the Prime Minister and his statutory declarations. And I will tell you this. This week, I think it was Monday, I had a conversation with a senior. I don't want gateway. JLP member. Let's just leave it like that. Somebody who's in the know. And we were having a conversation, a back and forth, a discussion about this, because my point was there is no good reason why you want to get rid of this person, because all of you voted for this thing. Attorney General never have any problem with it. Parliament never have any problem with it. Governor General didn't have any problems with it. Didn't have any problems in 2017 when it was passed. No problems in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. No problems. It's just recently they've been having problems with it. And so I asked the question, is it the person or the position? And the person was unequivocal. The person gave a sharp, strident answer. The person said, it is the person. So I said, so you're willing to get rid of a position because you want to get rid of the, because you know why? Remember now we know when they extended, when they amended the Constitution so that the DPP could stay longer, guess who else was extended? The Auditor General, because they never want to make it look away. So them say, why, they could make sheet up. And they extended the Auditor General. And also your tenure on the Integrity Commission is 7 years, and you can be extended. So they want to get rid of her, but they don't know how to get rid of her. So they said, well, let's get rid of the position. But the position, remember no, the position is not the problem. The position did not write a report, or the position did not chair a meeting about the Prime Minister's statutory declaration. It was a person. The Auditor General position didn't get up and do anything. That's just a title. It's the person. And so they want to get rid of her based on what I've been told. But they can't get rid of her because of some constitutional problems and some other things. So they say, let's just get rid of the position. And they come up with all kinds of nonsense. Now, it's been reported in the news that Mr. Warmington said that it's a violation of I think it's section 20. I think he said section 20, 21, and 22 of the Constitution. And guess what? There's a position below the Attorney General called the Solicitor General, another government lawyer. And that person rendered an opinion and said, no, this has nothing to do with sections 20, 21, and 22 of the Constitution. Nothing. Nothing. So we don't know. We don't know we know what's going on there. What's this? Oh, yeah. So that is what's going on there. You have a qualified person that's in the position, that's doing what she should be doing, being independent, being objective, looking and weighing the facts and applying the law. Remember also that you have an attorney over there as well, the corruption prosecutor. So you have all of that going on over this side. And then want to mash that up. But then on this side, you have Mr. Dennis Chung. People, this is not rocket science. It's not rocket science. We just need to apply. We need to focus. We need to think. And we need not to be distracted, because I'm telling you, if we allow the distraction to continue and we forget about Mr. Dennis Chung over here, it's possible that a decision will be rendered and you won't even hear about it. The decision will be rendered and the DPP, something happened and them just said, well, we're not going to prosecute. And how are you going to feel at that point? That's why we do not believe in 9-day wonders around this corner of the diaspora. We go back and we update stories. And even sometimes when there's nothing to update, we bring it to your attention again, because sometimes we have new people coming on the platform. And sometimes the people who have been with us for a while, they need to be reminded. No, Semanesh, if the DPP renders an opinion saying that there is nothing here, it's going to be an uphill battle to go to court, because the DPP is the ultimate prosecutor in Jamaica. She's the apex prosecutor, chief prosecutor. And if she says there's nothing here, I'm not going to prosecute this matter, that's the end of that. Nicholas Williams, can we as Jamaicans think for ourselves, or does others have to think first? No, and that's why around here we're asking you to think these things through. We're asking you to think these things through. You know, I don't know where Kevin is. I don't see him. He says he's in the background because something happened. You know, look, I'm not a techie. All I know though is that things are working, and then when we get on, things not working. I don't know what to make of it. people are asking about why am I not there? And I've said it already. I don't have to be there. The message must be there. So yeah, Kevin's doing some troubleshooting. So, but I have a speech prepared. I have it right here. I'm waiting for them to call me. And then once they call me, you're going to hear a dynamic message. I hope that my delivery will be sharp, will cause you to pay attention, will cause you to think. I have my speech right here. So I'm just waiting for them to say, okay, we're going to bring you on. It's 5 o'clock there right now. So I don't know what's going on. And they have some people there for entertainment purposes to keep the people engaged, because you don't want a lot of dead time, you know. So that's where we are. Any questions regarding the Auditor General and the and Dennis Chung? Any questions? Can the PNP take it to the Privy Council? Gigi, tell me, be a little bit more specific. What are you asking that they can take? Gillian Marquette, but can she be prosecuted for bias and obstruction based on her pattern of dragging out cases beyond statutes of limitations? Gillian, that's an important question. It's Monica. I'll wait for Kevin to come to post that, because I don't want to mess up everything, because half of the thing is messed up already. So that's why Kevin is not with us. So I don't want to touch it and then everything is gone. So bear with me, please. Yeah, the DPP is still in the position. Can she be prosecuted for bias and obstruction of justice? I think if somebody, but the first question is, can she? Second question is, who's going to bring the action? Third, where's the evidence? Oh, Norman Hansen, Mr. Rattigan, you have penned several letters to the king. Yeah, I've penned 2. One specifically about the GG. Did you get any reply? I did get a reply about the GG, and essentially they said, look, it's a local matter, and so we're gonna take our hands off of it and let them decide it. But I don't think that was the end of it. I think a phone call was made. I think an email was sent from Buckingham Palace. Something was done, because people want to hear me. I beat the Governor General. I beat him. I don't see him though. The man is, based on what we've been told, he's bedridden. He had back surgery, and he's bedridden, and yet he found the time to come out and talk about the Integrity Commission, saying that there are 2 levels of management there, and they're not aligned. One is with Mr. Christie as the executive director, who is responsible for the day-to-day operations, and the second one is with the commissioners, and he's saying that they're not the same. They need to be aligned. There's a problem there. Mr. GG, when you sign off on this in 2017, you never see the problem. You have a staff. The Jamaican people paid you almost $750 million, 700 and something million, almost $750 million last year to run your office. And you have at your disposal, I suspect, you have counselors who can provide legal advice. And for all these years, you didn't realize it, that there are 2 levels of management, and the 2 levels of management, it's causing confusion, or it's causing issues. You never know that. But you know it now. On your sick bed, you know it now. Mr. GG, rise and take your stand. You have been a leech on the Jamaican people. You have been a millstone around our necks. You have made some terrible decisions by giving your assent to states of emergency that have resulted in many of our brothers and sisters' rights being violated. You never say anything about that. You rubber stamp all of them. And now you get up now out your sick bed, and now you have an issue now with the management in the Integrity Commission. You signed off on this thing in 2017. You signed off on it. So you see, people, this is it's a joke. This is a joke. It's a joke. They signed off on it in 2017, you know, people. After reviewing, editing, consulting, all these things they did. And they signed the document and said it is no law. And then 8 years later, they say, oh, we have problems with it. We have to amend it. Oh, I have concerns about the management structure. Serene, here's the problem now. Here's the thing. You said, could it be that the GG just signed after short briefings? He has legal counsel. He has people who are supposed to talk to him and then give him the substance, and then he's supposed to ask pertinent questions. And remember now, it's not every day them pass a law, you know. So it's not like him have 20 bills sit down on him desk and him just get confused. I'm just say, hey, just show me woman for sign. Him spend a lot of time I cut ribbons and I meet dignitaries and I spend Jamaican people hard-earned money. He must spend with taxpayers' dollars, because remember, even though he represents the crown is not paying him. Who you think pay for King's House? The Jamaican taxpayers. Who you think pay the GG salary? The Jamaican taxpayers. But he doesn't represent us. He represents King Charles. So that is the problem. The problem is this document that gives the power to all of these people. And you've heard our sister Rosalie Hamilton talks about it, saying that the power is vested in the executive branch of government, not in the judiciary and not in the legislative. Meaning not in where the judges are, where the lawyers are, not over there, not in the legislative, meaning it's not in parliament, it's in the executive where the prime minister and all those people are. So we need to stay focused, and we need to be able to walk and chew gum. Believe me, we can. There's nothing we can't do if we put our mind to it. This is free business. And people will come to you and they will say to you, well, you have the same problem in the UK, you have the same problem in Canada, you have the same problem in America, you have the same problem in Japan, you have the same problem in South Africa, you have the same problem all over. And what's your response to them? Your response should be, your response must be, we're not fixing the problems in the US, the UK, Canada, Japan, South Africa, and elsewhere. We're trying to fix the problem in our part of the world. Let those people who are responsible for fixing the problems in those countries, let them fix the problems. Because see, this is a distraction. It's a false equivalency when they tell you that, well, everybody having the same problems. So you know what that means? That means is you're supposed to be satisfied with the deficiencies and with the corruption, because it's happening everywhere. So you mustn't do anything about it. Just relax and stop bother yourself. That is the problem. Or that is one of the problems. They come with false equivalences, and then we agree with them. And I tell them all the time when they come, I say, listen, the conversation started about fixing Jamaica's problems, but now you're asking me to fix the problems in America. Is that a different conversation, or is that part of the same conversation? Because I thought we were focused on Jamaica. That's why you said to them. You said to them, listen, if you want to talk about America, we could finish talk about Jamaica And after we finish talking about Jamaica, then we can talk about it. But we're not going to compare and contrast. We're not going to do that. But this is one of the ways they'll come to you. And they'll try to confuse you. They'll befuddle you. They'll bamboozle you. They'll trick you. And if you're not careful, you will agree. Don't let that happen, my people. For the sake of Jamaica, for the sake of God, for the sake of your family and your community, don't let that happen. Hold them accountable for what's going on in Jamaica. Don't be distracted by what's going on in America and elsewhere. Don't. Please, I beg you. If you're going to agree with anything somebody's saying that you oppose, agree. But agree when it's reasonable, the argument is cogent, the argument is pertinent. And you are wrong. Agree. But if you're talking about Jamaica and they want to talk to you about another country, and then when they talk to me about another country, you say, okay, what do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the debt to GDP? You want to talk about the crime rate? You want to talk about what you want, the environment, infrastructure, education, housing, social security, agriculture, foreign affairs, tourism? What do you want to talk about? That's how you approach it. That is how you approach it. Any more questions? BCA, it says they're not interested in what the people have to say. You know why? Because we don't understand civics the way we should. We understand it, but we don't understand civics the way we should. Because if we did, it wouldn't be a question of they're not interested in what the people have to say. It would be the people are not interested in what they've done. We're not interested in failure. No. And continued failure, we're not satisfied with that. So what we have to do, we have to teach our people critical thinking skills, how to connect dots, how to parse words. Get inside their heads. Them hate it. There's a certain politician right now in call up me every week. Call me every week. Me occupy free space in my head. That is what you need to do. Because when that happens, they know that them can't trick you. Because you're going to be asking the right questions and you're going to hold them accountable. And it starts with one individual, but it must be done as a community. Because if one individual can't really hold them accountable, they can try, but you need a community. Like-minded people. People who are seeing the issues the same way you're seeing it. And people from whom the politicians want their votes. That is what we need to do. But it's a journey. It's a journey. But we'll get to the destination. My mother used to tell me, bless her, Mama Dell. Bless her, bless her, bless her. She used to say, where there's life, there's hope. You never give up. You fall down, you get up. Somebody said, the only time you fail in life is when you fail to get up, when you should be standing. If you stand up, you haven't failed. You have a setback, and the setback is for the comeback. You haven't failed. You have not failed. Georgia Hardy said he doesn't care as long as the reports don't come out. Yeah, they don't want you to, so they mess up the live. The wicked man and his, yeah, Barrington. But you know what's happening? The word is spreading. The word is spreading. People are latching onto it. People are latching onto it. And like I said, we respect everyone's opinion. But we must respect the facts. Also, I respect everyone's opinion. I don't have to agree with your opinion. You don't have to agree with my opinion. But you can't fight the facts. And that's where we are. I put it up there every time I'm in a position to. I put up the facts. And so far, I have yet to have one person come and say, hey, Mr. Rattigan, this that you put up there is incorrect. This thing here you put up there, that is the Integrity Commission Act with the Governor General's signature, right? I've yet to have somebody come and say, oh, this thing that you put up there, the Procurement Act, it's false. This thing you put up there, ROPA, Representation of People Act, it's false. This thing you put up there, Financial Administrative and Audit Act, false. This thing you put up there, Procurement Act, false. This thing you put up there, the Penal Code, false. Yet to hear somebody tell me that. Yet to hear somebody. But see, they won't say that if well, you know what? I won't give them any ideas. I won't give them any ideas. Walk like a champion. It's due. You know, somebody sent me a message today saying that they told me about something in it, and I think it's out. That is in July 2020. I think it's out. So you know who I'm going to read that tomorrow. Yes, Rosalie Ricketts, he did say that he's not about popularity, he's about legacy, and that is such a crying shame. That is such a crying shame. That's waving the white flag. That's a distraction. You know what he should care about? Serving the Jamaican people, serving his country, instead of talking about himself. Because legacy is what? Legacy is about a person. He says, I care. And I remember the speech. He said it, I was at a church, the church at the corner of Washington Boulevard and Mullines Road. Across the street from Marvelly Park. I think that's where he was. And he said he care about him legacy. So, any more questions? Any more questions? I don't even think, you know, the folks in Jamaica, they must be having a good time because they're supposed to call me. Just make it over. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you know, and it is such a disappointment, because when I when I read the reports, newspaper reports and other reports about this prime minister being elected in 2017, because I wasn't involved in what I'm doing now. Okay, Jeffrey said everybody's having problems with the live feed, or maybe that's why they. Let's see. Okay. Oh, one of our main speakers had to make a beeline. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, but see, what happened is this legacy business is a failing argument. He should have never said those things. Should have never said those things. But he did. And he said many other things carelessly, things that you wouldn't expect from a prime. Look, your prime minister is going to say things that will cause you to think. But when you hear this prime minister saying one, making one mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, then you have to really wonder. And I shouldn't even say mistake, because some of them are intentional. A mistake is, in general, not intentional. You didn't intend to. You caused the accident, but you didn't intend to cause the accident. Joycelyn said, I should give me a speech here. Joycelyn, I don't want to go through it, and then them call me and say, okay, we're ready for you, So bear with me, Joycelyn. If I'll reach out to them hopefully before, because they're supposed to be, it's 5 o'clock, 5:18 over there. They have about 42 minutes left before they finish. Is this Kevin? Oh, Don, so I'm seeing Rattigan. They're doing giveaway questions on civics. There you go. There you go. There you go. This is what we're talking about. You get people involved, and you say to them, you award them, no reward. You award them. You ask a question, say, people pay attention. People answer, and you give them a tablet. You give a young person a tablet. You know what you just done for that person? You've empowered them now. That young person can use that tablet now to help with schoolwork, do research, do a lot of things. A lot of things. This is why I am so thankful and so grateful to all of you who made the contribution. Some of you, I knew it was difficult, but you reached down and you said, I believe in what Rattigan do, and I'm going to support the initiative. I support the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation's initiative and the things that these people are trying to do. They're trying to help our brothers and sisters, to take them out of the depths of despair and bring them to a place of hope. Provide them with the tools. We're giving away book bags with books, pencils. We're giving away books. We're giving away tablets. Even phone cards we're giving away, so that a child you go out and you have to call your mom, you have a phone card. This is what it's about. Helping each other, because we can't depend on the government to do it for us. You think them want you know how you can navigate, use civics and navigate the system? You really think them want you to do that? No, they don't. And that's why they wish I would go away. They wish that other bloggers would go away because we're shining the light on them. It's sunshine time. Why do I say that? Because sunshine is the best disinfectant. And when you shine the light on them, you're hurting them. It's not business as usual. The fish head business, the eater food business, we're focusing on it. Will we stop it tomorrow? No. No. Will they think about what they're doing when they do it tomorrow? Mm-hmm. Will they continue as if it's a free-for-all? I don't think so. I don't think so. See, if we could get a group of people and we split up the work and we said, okay, all right, you will do ATIs and you will do the research concerning travel. Who travel where, how much money was spent. Hey, that's a big problem for them. Because don't forget, you know, the Prime Minister's wife was in Japan on some tour. And where did she end up? New York, Queens, New York, at a dinner. And I asked the question, and up to now, and I'm going to file something with the tribunal next week, because I asked, whose money, the most direct route from Japan to Jamaica is through Europe. It's not to fly, come all the way to America and then have a dinner and then fly home. So I asked, who paid for that leg of the trip? People are running around now. You know, when you turn on, like you have a room full of roach and you turn on the light and see them start running up and down. I hate that. See, Elaine says right there, it breaks my heart. Children couldn't answer simple civics questions. So guess what now? They didn't answer. They had a chance to answer. They didn't answer. They didn't win the prize. You know what's going to happen now to that person? That person now is going to, we hope that this person is going to go now and research the question and get involved in civics. Because here's the thing. This is not a one-off. We don't want it to be a one-off. The next time we go to Jamaica, it won't be a big venue. It will be a small venue, like we go to one school. So you're talking 100 people, or, you know, a couple hundred people. But that's where, so now they know we're coming back, they'll start studying. But you see, we're exposing it. And it's a good thing. That listen, we have children who they listen, because remember, it's not a blind test. It's not a test where you show up and we say, okay, we're going to ask you some civics questions. This is a thing where they're listening. You can listen and not understand. You can listen and not remember. This is a good thing. Georgia, you're right. Parents and teachers will have to guide that interest. Yes. Oh, Paula Eve said, we didn't hear anything about PM wife traveling for any business. Yes, she was in Japan. And then she fly over Europe, land at JFK, have big dinner, and then eventually flew to Jamaica. Who paid for that leg of the trip? The trip from Europe to come here. Who paid for that? This is how they use the funding. And nobody says a word, so it's a free-for-all. So everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. And although one person cannot cause it's difficult for one person to cause a collapse of the system in terms of accountability, but one person can start. So that's what I'm saying. If we have 20 people and people say, okay, all right, we're going to be looking, we say, okay, we're going to be looking at travel, because travel is a significant chunk of the budget. When they assign monies to agencies, ministries, departments out of the funding stream, what happened is them just travel, nobody ask any questions, and that's it. BCA, and who paid? Taxpayer. I'm asking them right now, and they haven't responded. I asked the office of the Prime Minister. We don't. That's not our bailiwick. Ask office of the Cabinet. Ask over here, so Ministry of Foreign. Who else may I ask? I think I asked Parliament too. I think I did ask Parliament. But you see, that's the problem, because when they see that somebody is actually hey, Kevin there again. Kevin there. Hold on there. Yeah. Kevin there. Oh, Kevin gone. Yeah. Kevin is having.
No, man, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, but your picture blurry. I don't know what's going on with the camera. Yes, Miss Rita, they have nobody to answer to, so they do as they like. They have nobody to answer to as they like. So, that's where we are. We have 1.5 hours left. People, remember, tonight I will not be on to do the music show from 10 to 9. And we won't be on tomorrow because I'm just rest up. We need the rest. I tell you the truth. We need the rest. Because this week has just been non-stop. It's just been non-stop. But it's been rewarding though. If I do it over, I do it. Look at this. Nobody know about the travel between Upton and the doctor. But yes, Rosalie, that's exactly what we're talking about. Remember now, him traveling on the Atlanta sell books. Him travel same gun look for. Remember this one. Listen to this one. Remember, they didn't pay the nurses, and there was an exodus of nurses from Jamaica, just like teachers. And what did Minister Tufton do? He said, I'm flying to Florida, I'm flying to Georgia, and I'm flying to Connecticut because I'm going to try and recruit these nurses to come back to Jamaica. No, we'll never hear this, people. By the way, my family in Atlanta, And if you notice, he always want to make a stop in Atlanta when him come to America. He go sell books there. He always want to make a stop there because he has family there. His daughter is in school. I think his daughter is in med school. I think it's Emory. His daughter is in school in Atlanta. He has family in Atlanta. So that was completely at taxpayers' expense. I remember now, him now sit down in a cattle class, Him now sit down with him knee up in him chest, in economy, and just them fly. Yes, K. Watson, I understand. But Roy Thomas said, what I'm posing a civil question to you, what is Parliament? Parliament, Roy Thomas, is you can find that answer in the Constitution. It's essentially the upper house, the lower house, and both parties. That is Parliament. And their principal purpose to pass laws, amend laws, and provide funding. Principle. They have other things too, but just remember the big ones. Yes, so taxpayers want to. Yeah, so I'm telling you the travel, and I think I've told you this before. There's a politician in Jamaica who traveled to the United States, a JP politician. I know him, and I called him when he was here, and I said to him, "Hey, you come on, him give me a call. What go on, brother?" First thing he said to me, said, "Rattigan, let me tell you, I this trip I pay for it out of my own pocket." Me never asked him that, Me never asked him that, but this was after me start ask questions about how.
Contents.
Yeah, me ask who pay for for Babs the Grange and the team go out Budapest? Who pay for the Ed Bartlett go over here? So who pay for this? Who pay for that? And of course, it circulated through Parliament. Kimon Green, Rattigan is that not the opposition job? Kimon, I agree. I agree. When they big up yourself, I agree.
So wait,
That there are lots of things that
it is
Right.
the opposition. It's the opposition's job to raise to raise an issue when the sitting party does something. But it is also the members of that party to recognize what is right and not, and as such to act accordingly. So saying that it is the opposition's job to do it is like saying, "Why, I can do whatever I want, and it's not a problem." And that can't be the way that government operates. You shouldn't have to wait until the opposition says something about an act that you committed as the sitting party. That takes integrity out of the whole, because integrity starts with self. So why are you representing me if you are not an individual who practices integrity? If I practice integrity and you don't, you can't represent me. And so you don't need the opposition to hold you accountable. You should be holding yourself accountable. And if it so happens that you do something that is outside the scope of what you should do, then should be paying attention enough to recognize that. But also, members of your own party should recognize that. Now, that could be utopian in thinking, but it is right. So if you're going to boil down to right or wrong, if you're going to boil down to did you commit a crime or did you not, you committed a crime. And it don't really matter if it's your own party or the opposition party that points it out. It is what it is. So yes, the opposition is placed to oppose certain acts. But as an individual with integrity, your colleagues are in place to do the very same things. So everybody needs to be held accountable. I don't think I'm too far, Rattigan. I think the people reaching out to him again. So, and Jocelyn, it's not to say that you don't expect better from any individual. You should expect better. That's pretty much where I'm coming from. When you're not holding them accountable. And that seems to be where we live. Get the young people in Jamaica involved. Their minds are fresh, bright, creative, and full of zeal. Good guidance is all they need. All right. So, Robert, where the good guidance coming from? The people that are currently embedded in acts of, where the good guidance coming from? People that are comfortable with those that they're looking at as roles. doing the acts are outside of the scope of integrity? Where's it coming from? Because if the young people see these acts and say, but the people that are up there don't say nothing about it at all, bad. If we want to use simple terms, good and bad. I thought it would be bad, but since I don't see anybody else saying anything about it, I guess it's okay. We'll go ahead with that. And so the young people come up and they do the very same things. Who are going to be teaching them? Oh, the OJLDF? Oh, it's really for OJLDF. The OJLDF are individuals just like you. These are the people that make the OJLDF. Yeah, Rebel is a retired supervisory FBI agent. Yeah, we get that. He's an attorney. But some of you that are listening right now, you are attorneys also. You're former law enforcement or current law enforcement. You are individuals with a moral compass that is working. You're individuals that can read and write. OJLDF has done in its simplest form is to read information that was put out and write an ATI based on that information and presented it. And as such, hold people accountable. So nobody listening to this broadcast should think that they can't do what anybody in the OJLDF is doing. We all have that responsibility and we all can do that. You see what Jam did? Jam did say, you want to do and click on this, click on this, click on this, click. Boom, ATI filed. Formed and filed. Robert says, we're having given out tablets to teach young people how to sign up. Are you saying Magnitsky and how to teach others, do research and write ATIs? Okay, cool. But don't think that because you are a viewer that you are not a part of the OJ. Don't think because you don't have an office and office, quote unquote, office, a position in the OJLDF that you are not. The mere fact that you're here. The organization, again, is not the title that you see. It's not some declarations made to an office about forming a non-for-profit. It is the people. It's like Jamaica. Yes, it's labeled as a rock in the Caribbean Sea, but there's nothing without the people. We all have this responsibility. We can all do these things. And as such, we are taught how to do it. Why? That we can go out and do it. Because there's strength in numbers. And every week that we come here and we gather and we get upset about something, no, don't get upset. Get knowledgeable and get passionate. And take that passion and put it into action. What is the action? File an ATI. What is the action? Sending a letter. Whether it be the same person that you're questioning, that you say, listen, I recognize what you're doing, Here is this, and here's the proof that you did this and this and this and this. I've sent this letter to you, I've also sent it to the newspaper. I've sent it to you, I've also sent it to the police station. I've sent it to you, I've also sent it to whomever. You can do that. We're here voices because hey, we set up a platform. You can do it too. No, it doesn't make sense to reinvent the wheel. It just makes sense to come together and to push the wheel together. It'll go faster and to go farther. Robert says, just mentor one or two bright young person in Jamaica or two person, it will spread like wildfire. Some form of mentorship should be given with prize money as motivator. Guess what? There's a reconnection rally happening right now where some young are being motivated. It's happening. And guess what? They've been incentivized because I'm getting some tablets. It's happening. And it might look like is not such a great turnout, it's not such a successful event. Guess what? One person that has over 200,000 following them said they learned something. You know, if you teach a class of 40 and one of them pass, you have a higher failure rate than you do a success rate, but you're not a failure. The rate of success, but it's not a failure. And as such, here it is, we have some that people follow and people like and people hear when one person was reached. That one person is going to influence somebody else. So that one person will reach at least one other person. But here's what is better than that. That one person is there with their family. So if the family is 4 people, that means in total, that means it's 4 people, not one. And those 4 people know something. And if each of them tell one person, that is 8 people, not 4. So, you know, as we go through tonight, as we go through this week, this is because guess what? It's the first time anything like this ever happened. And I saw earlier where someone was commenting in the chat that, you know, we need to arrange for the speakers to have a limited time so that they don't bore people or something to that effect. Listen, there are a lot of things that we need to do. But we wouldn't know that we need to do it until we did it this first time. And so, since we have now done it, at the end, when we revisit and review what was done for this, to see what we can do better next time, it was already said, it's a smaller venue. Okay. Because guess what? If my memory serves me correctly, it's long I leave Jamaica. There's like a church down the road from Ranny Williams. If this event happened in the churchyard, it would have rammed. And the view would be different. So don't let the perception fool you. This event is quite the success. Rebel, let me step down off of the soapbox.
You know, no, the fact that we're having it is a success because it's never been done. It has never been done. And so now we have gotten people to come out. And guess what? The people who came today, they're going to spread the news. Plus, as you mentioned, there's one person here with over 200 subscribers, maybe 50,000 of them following him right now, and they're seeing it and they're getting the message. And then he himself confessed. He said, I thought I knew the meaning of these words until I came here today, and I'm being given an education about it. What more testimony do you want? What more testimony do you want? It is a joyous day. It's a day for celebration because we actually pulled it off. There were naysayers in the beginning saying, I can't, it's not going, blah, blah, blah. People not going. But again, the supporters that we have, man, I cannot say it enough because this would not have been possible without God's grace and mercy, and these supporters would not have been possible. And there were some people who said from the beginning, yes, we support the thing, and then they disappeared. disappeared. But God, like my mother used to say, God able, him not disable. You know, miracles and wonders to perform. And so what happened is that things happen, and here it is that we have the thing. Somebody put in the chat that Joycelyn was saying that no JLP politician will be your friend, right? If they can't control it, they are not your friend. It's a good point. It's a fairly good point. As long as we get information and I verify the information, as long as we get that, we're good. You know, we don't have to be no friend. And somebody said the mentorship program. I think you talked about that, Kevin. When you're supposed to get a period, they said that, Sandra, congratulations. Where are we? Don't expect better from Delroy Chuck. Okay. I know Delroy Chuck. No, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Somebody's daughter, I read where she got us the children got scholarships. Congratulations. They are,
Yes, big ups to you.
they pass the test and they show that they can read and they can understand, they can comprehend, and you know, because a lot of children haven't met the standard. I have traveled the world for 77 years. Joycelyn, why you give out your age, man? Not tell the people that you're 16. Remember that. All right.
16 again.
Yeah, 16 again. Yeah, let me see. I'm going through some of these. Whoa, it's a lot of commentary. Hold on. Let's see. Just mentor one or two bright persons. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. For opposing is not doing the St. John School for the John School. VI support. Yeah. Law needs to pass. Free education. Are we gonna know what to say? You see, all of these things right here, people, you're raising some good points. But then I'll challenge you. I'll ask you, okay, you've raised the point. What have you done? What have you done? That's what I would ask. Lisa 6. My husband came out of a meeting a couple hours ago, and the boss said that the country is doing well, so they only, that not sound like the country do well. I'm saying they only, if it do well, they say we can give you more than 35. Oh, wait a minute. It's 3.5%. It's not 35%. Oh, Lisa, forgive me. My side almost have failed me out. It says my husband came out of a meeting a couple hours ago, and the boss said that the country is doing well, so they only can give them 3.5%. The country is doing well, and you get 3.5%. Very well. Yeah. So I guess that is what I'm
raise?
Yeah, raise 3.5%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our children need to travel within Jamaica and the places that don't need visas. There. I'm proud of my Joycelyn. All right, Joycelyn. All right. And you should, but you know, most women they don't. Well, we're not gonna get another conversation there. You're proud of your age. We'll leave it at that. All right. This time, boom, and is all the income. It says blessings. Please on the life. Cool. It says something from Dennis Chung at Wigton. Ratti and Kevin them can't interrupt the live all they want, but there is record and replay. Yes, indeed, calligraphy. Yeah. Cuba wants him a call later. Kim wants him again. Kim wants they all set me. When people tell me to me the opposition is a problem, you know, because the opposition start look for me cross-eyed and say who him, and then the government start say who him. So so answer my text, right? Where text him?
That's not a bad place to be in, you know, because the current opposition would recognize that if or when they get into power, they have the same scrutiny coming toward them. So they would know our experience that everything that they're doing is above board. As a result, there'll be a better Jamaica.
Yeah, because look,
They will go down in the history books of turning things around in Jamaica to make it more profitable.
yeah, because what happened is that you have to have somebody like an ombudsman that is going to hold government accountable. It doesn't matter, the party in power. You have to have somebody who's going to hold them accountable. And so the opposition, no, that opposition, the opposition party, they're witnesses to what's going on. They're seeing, oh, Gigi, did you get a call from Tony? No, I forgot to call him Gigi. I'm going to bring him on the program too as a guest because, one of the international sports thing, because he's very big in soccer in the Middle East. I think he was instrumental in getting the Saudi league going and the league in Qatar. He was and the World Cup was big in that. So I'll bring him on. It's going to be interesting to hear people listen to him talk. And actually, he's very familiar with Jamaica. He's divorced now, but his wife was at one point the U.S. ambassador secretary, and he was in Jamaica for quite some time. So, yeah, really, really nice guy. He want MSN message, yeah. Okay, Gigi, just tell him, say, because I think I have his number. Just tell him I'll reach out to him. Yeah, so yeah, at least them around left Jamaica. That's true. That's true. The idea that the opposition is sitting there and not. Let me put it to you like this: if I were in charge of the opposition, I would have the youth organizations. I would have them doing all kinds of research and providing those reports on a regular basis so that I know what's going on. And when I say I know what's going on, you don't wait until after the election and then you say, okay, I'm going to do an audit, and then you start out from square one. That shouldn't happen. You should have a group of people looking at the numbers, looking at the facts, looking at the substance, looking at the ministries. No, and there's plenty of sources out there. You have open source, but open source. You have the Auditor General's report. You have JAMP. You even have the UN report. You have the US report. You have the Integrity Commission in some instances. So there have a lot of open sources that they could be looking at and calling to provide you with the essentials. That's what I would be doing. No, maybe they're doing it. I don't know, but I haven't heard much about that being done. So, not going to criticize them, but if they're not doing it, shame on them, because you can't come in now and say, okay, well, we're going to do, because what happened is that, first of all, you need to know what's there. Oh, Gigi says he's in Dubai right now. Okay, and Desperate wants to link you. Gigi, all right. I'll reach out to him. I think you reached out. I have his number. I'll give him a call. People, if you don't know this guy, Tony Moore, very, very interesting guy. Very interesting guy. We were very, very close friends in Saudi Arabia. And there's so much about this man that when he comes on, you're going to be. Kevin, let me grab the caller, please.
Yeah, man. So, I think I should let y'all know. I'm currently in touch with my ISP because when I tried sharing the live, my connection keeps faltering. Now, the only way that is dropping, the signal in the area is fine, but the signal coming to my devices are reduced ever since last week. Something happened, and so I'm in touch with my ISP now, talking about device and connectivity. What is going on with that? So Simonesh, yes, I will be on later, just so that you know. In another 65 minutes, actually. We'll get to relax a little bit and let our hair down and break a sweat, as Ratti call it, the calisthenics. Um, and since he will not be on tonight, I don't know what kind of condition I'm going to leave y'all in. For those of you that are in the Fort Lauderdale area, South Florida, Tuesday night, the artist Caution, Tuesday evening, is going to be having an EP launch in Miramar. And I'll be there for that event. So I want y'all to come out over there. It's at Tribeca in Miramar. So come on out and let's have a nice evening together. But coming back to this right here at Regional Rattigan right now, the people are saying in August the election will be taking place. That has been the thought, Lily. Of course, yet again, we haven't heard anything yet, but we're just in June, yeah? So let's see what will happen. Calling it early, calling it late, I don't know. The sitting government will fare. The sitting party we'll probably need to get out of the habit of calling the sitting party the government, because the government is both parties or all parties. It is the ruling party and the other parties, the independents and such. We can't leave them out. Whole government. And that's probably one of the things that we need to get into the habit of recognizing and saying and speaking that language. Because if we talk the same way that we've been talking, the mentality might remain. So I don't know if y'all get what I'm saying. Adjust the verbiage will also adjust the mindset. And as a result, the action to follow. So it is a change on top of a change on top of a change. A ripple effect, causing a sweeping tidal change. James going political party. Yes, so we'll go with the incumbent. But yeah, when we look at where we're coming, where we are today, think about this. Where we are today, and look at where we were 2 years ago. 2 years ago, Reason with Rattigan was just getting started, where just putting out the idea of, hey, here's some information that is going beyond what was put out in the news last week, because last week news item did. A year ago, there are some articles, some topics that we're touching on now that a year touching on. They don't do that in the news. In the news, you get a news item last week, and now we've gotten to the point where we're saying, hey, young people, here is something for you to learn. And here's something for you to learn it on. 2 years ago, we didn't have these resources that we were able to do that. We didn't have the connections that we have now, where we can go to them and say, hey, can we make a deal on these tablets? Help we out. And they would say, but I'm not making a deal. I'm doing this as my part. That's a big deal. So we're growing, we're changing mindsets, and the concept of corruption. What? Here's my belief: the corruption that exists is currently threatened. Why is it threatened? More people are recognizing what is happening, and more people are realizing that something should be done about it, and trying to take steps to make sure that something is done about it. When individuals are put in positions that are good umbrellas for those that should be exposed, they're being pointed out and called out. And we're finding ways to take action against it. Ubuntu says Jamaican should stop dividing up the youth. They must not be PNP, JLP youth. They are just youth. No more indoctrinating our young people. Educate them, let them make their own path. Ubuntu, you know what? When people start arguing policies and not parties, that will change that. I wonder if the IC will give me a list of the other illicit 8. I want some of what you drinking. Because wait. Ratti, where your girlfriend at? She need to answer that thought that Don have, you know. Yeah, Don say, I wonder if the IC will give me the list of it. That will never happen.
When I have written stuff there.
We can keep dreaming though. No,
Yeah, Kevin, may I look for my favorite minister for ever help you out?
I need to find. Let me get into the. Hey, people, let me tell you, we're spoke about a couple of other things tonight, and I don't know, maybe in the last hour here we might can get something going. Let me go one file up. I like moving. People must say rebel move the most, I go on good. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the feed from the rally once more.
Yeah.
Alright, first, they're going to give one 2-day credit, one 2-day credit, unlimited for flow, and then they'll give one next 2-day credit to Digi. But we have Dr. Knife here, our top guest speaker, and we have Daniel Arch. Okay, please have a seat, man. Still, man. No, right, just a minute. No, I'm tired. You look a bit late, so sorry. All right, but we have also backstage, we have 3 artists to perform. We have the legendary financial god, DJ Flower Gun in the house. We also have it straight out of the King Jamming studio. We have Isaiah Lineage. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest. Are we ready for Mr. Rattigan, guys? We're waiting for Mr. Rattigan. Are we ready for Mr. Rattigan? We ready? All right, I'm going to work on it. So ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rattigan is going to join us shortly. But let me introduce these two little guys.
Yeah, Kevin. Now wait for them for call me. My speech I get steal because I write my speech for a daytime speech and not gone nighttime. So, and them have some artists and still have some speakers left. Them have Dr. Knife, them have Daniel Archer, I think they have me, and them have some more people, and then they have Flower Gun, they have as a lineage from King Jammys, and they have Benji Myers. So Donna said the time is going very fast, your speech. No, but Don, I can't go because them said them will call me, and I'm waiting for them because they're gonna call me on this phone, which is connected to the board here, so that I can use this instead of use this, the phone. This phone is connected to the board, and in terms of sound quality, it's much better. So that's where we're going. But and me tell them already, say my speech is about 20 minutes. Me nah cut it, And in fact, they said to me, don't cut it, just start, man. So we are gonna talk. So some of them I can't even go in the drill and the fertilizer for fear that you start it and then this thing is going to happen. I'm going to call. Yeah, Jocelyn. Yeah, but is Jimmy Cliff sick? I'm not. I haven't heard anything. Oh, Ilian says stand by. You'll be up soon. But they're trying to call me on this phone. I don't know what's going on. The bill pay. I don't know what. So, any more questions, folks? Anything you want to talk about? Anything on your mind? Anything? There's nothing like dead time, You want to talk about vote buying, Mitzi? Calligraphy said the report might not make it with certain pages. All right. Jason Armand, all prices. Yeah, I see where the exchange rate went up too. So that $1,000 that day, and you notice they didn't make a big fanfare out of the increase in the minimum wage from 15 to 16,000 because the exchange rate eat that out already. Gone. No, Ilian, I'm not up yet. I have to talk. Dr. Ben said he was calling me, but I don't see that call. The phone is right here. It's plugged in, ready to go. Nothing from him. Oh, it's that. Yeah, this won't work. This plug won't work. Uh,
It's,
what will be
it's what
done
you over
to?
there breaking, Rebel.
Huh?
What you over there breaking?
No, no, no. I just unplugged the phone because I was gonna try and use a plug for this other phone just in case because they called me on this phone, but the plug won't work. It's a different phone.
Okay.
Maybe I should call them. Oh, Joe Block. So, oh, I hear speech. um, a whole night thing. Dance. Make Kevin signal Prezi. What I'm saying? Tell him you're ready, ready. I know drill and fertilizer. Do you know Rattigan? Okay, all right. So nobody know why you what drill and fertilizer. Kev Fairclough, was the lawsuit with Nestor Morgan settled? No, they're still waiting on a. I think they're based on what the attorney told me. They're doing what them call it um they're doing some kind of they have some kind of deal for some kind of like oh seductive and like
Okay, so the good doctor calling the good investigator. All right, so the Jamaica Walk By's feed is down. So I guess we just have to wait on the connection for the Rebel and Ranny Williams Entertainment Center. I think I missed comments here to myself. I do apologize, people. Ardlish is unwell and in the US undergoing treatment. Funny. Why isn't he in Jamaica undergoing treatment? Local government coverage was horrible by this program is not coming from Jamaica. Oh, which one? Ours? Our program? You talking about calligraphy? Reasonable Rattigan, you talking about? I think the PM is waiting to become the president of the Commonwealth in July before calling the election, even if so, the people already made up their mind. Yeah, you know, Rosalie, he's at least waiting for the Commonwealth meeting to that conference to end at minimum, because you know it might not look good if he loses. Yeah, and I say if he loses because there's always a probability, right? May have to ask for a recount, but you know the probability exists. The policies will still represent a party, so there will be some level of separation. Oil and water can't mix. But you know what the good thing about arguing policy is? There are people in your group that may not agree with the policy that you propose. Whereas in your arguing party, the people are in the party because they support the party. Kind of like blind leadership. Republic equals reform consensus, referendum equals social census, equal justice. Bambino says it is the government who owns all the land in Jamaica or the people. Is it? sorry, is it the government or the people that own all the lands in Jamaica? If so, why isn't the land shared up so those without can get? Well, it's a crown. So that question would be directed at the crown, and the crown say, things not run we. Talk to the castle. Talk to the castle. And I guess that's why we're moving towards constitutional reform, right?
Hi, Eli. Ratty?
You're live.
Yeah. You can't hear me well?
Yeah.
So then what do you want? You want Prezi to call in on that number?
Yeah, call me on this number. Yeah, 'cause it's working.
All right.
You can hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Yeah, and they're going to pass it through the system, so that should be good. All right.
All right.
All right.
So
Cool.
I'm going to Prezi now.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Uh-huh.
All right. Showtime. I'll come up. So.
Yeah. Team hard at work.
Yeah,
Team hard workers. Late in the night, early in the morning, the team has been putting in the work. People trust and believe. I know I was on the phone with the team last night, and I came off the phone and left them in conversation. And I know that this morning before I woke up, they were out and about. So, team hard work. When this event ends tonight, they need a vacation.
That's so true. That's so true. I tell you, oh man, this is very tiring, you know. But it's worth it. It's well worth it. Believe me.
Yes.
Labor of love, and so nobody can take that away from me and from the team. I mean, and everybody did it with a smile. Everybody did it, you know, without any. We never had any arguments or nothing like that. But then again, that's one of the beauties about working with a small team. You know, hold on, so Dr. Bernard.
Yes. Yes. And when you have a small team with a common goal, yeah, even better. And, you know, not to say that there weren't some hiccups along the way. Probably even some people that deserve to be called out on some of the things that they did. It's not my place to say whether or not their names to be called, but some people should get a verbal drape up because of things that they did, and they know they were wrong. They know, but some of those we caught early, and it's. I don't know if it is saying that it's an opportunity that they saw versus the fact that this was innately their objective. So those who weren't doing what they were doing when they were given certain resources to use effectively, I suspect a little talk is coming your way. What's the status, Rebel?
Yeah, they said that the phone that I just spoke on, they don't have a jack that can plug it into the system, so they wanted me to use this other phone with WhatsApp. But this phone, it's a low quality phone, and so I tell them.
Hold on. Wait. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All they're doing is using a device that can plug in to the system down there to make the phone call. That's all they're doing.
They don't have the connection to plug into the system.
So any phone down there?
That's what I'm asking. Hold on then.
Okay, then we can plug it into a computer. A computer. I know a computer is plugged into the system on there.
Kevin, we can put up the
We know what to
magnets.
do.
You can put up the magnets, okay? We don't know which part it there.
We can find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me find it for you.
Yeah, so we'll wait to see what going on, people.
The act itself.
What was that?
The act itself.
No. The petition.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, someone call me. Huh? Hello. Hello.
Yeah. No, 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Hello.
Oh. No. Use the mic. Use the mic. Did he come on?
Hey, real.
Yeah.
All right. These kids are doing something for you. I wish you could see it live. They have your name on a little plaque, and they're gonna read what it is. It is so amazing. So we're gonna give them the mic. They're gonna be reading what it is, spelling out your name. It's a great tribute to you, my brother.
Okay.
You're gonna love
I'm
it.
all ears. Okay.
So hold on. I'll put you on the mic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Fred Rattigan. These children are for Mr. Rattigan. Say something to the audience.
Greetings. All of you who come out, you didn't have to be here, but you are, and you're here for the message. You're here to connect or reconnect with your families, with friends, with civics. And so I'm looking forward to delivering this speech here tonight. So I'll just sit back now and let the children move forward. Yeah.
Children, go ahead. You're in the mic.
When I hear them press it.
Hold on. One more time.
W is a level phone. The letters have a day of phone. Like Kiamato.
Hearing?
Kind of muffled.
Are you hearing?
It's
Are
muffled.
you kind of muffled? All right, hold on. Go one more time.
W is a level phone. The letters have a day of phone. Like Kiamato.
Heard that?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of, yeah, some of it, yeah.
Next one.
I is for important. You make us all feel so important.
I heard that.
And it's for love. Thanks to you for your devotion such long.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, man.
You want listen to one?
You will always be our friend.
Thank you.
Wow.
All is for respect. All the nation should respect. And all is for respect. E is for energy drink. Did you drink a lot to cut this for this? We know for sure you have to. D is for dreams. Some God, one of your dreams come true. You feel good, not true. R is for rest. We hope tonight you will have a good night's rest after you have done your best.
No, sir.
A is for achievement. And achievement is just like today. May God continue to use you in his own special way.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
T T is W, double, H is for Ken, and on behalf of all of us who came from near and far, a big thanks for this special day.
Okay.
And our inspired. You have inspired us with your willing, kind, and generous heart.
Okay.
G is for God. He is in the plan. Continue to hold on to his unchanging hand.
Wow.
A is for actor. After this day is through God's richest blessings will always be with you.
Brilliant.
N is for never. Never give up on your dreams. I pray that the Lord will continue to give you a hard-working team.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Hey.
And thank you, children. You did a wonderful job all the way from Mandeville, right? Thank you, thank you. Put your hands together for the children, everybody. All right, bring up Mr. Rattigan to the stage.
That's awesome.
Thank you guys so much. You guys have a great trip home. You're amazing. You guys are going to it, all right? Keep the faith. And ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Mr. Rattigan. As I told you, he'll tell you in his own words. Ratti, go ahead.
Yes. I'm deeply touched. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, children? Can you hear me, Prezi? Can you hear me, audience?
Yes. So, Mike, move the mic for this. Sorry, Rat. Sorry, miss.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. We can hear you, sir. Yes.
Yeah, that was very, very touching. I have a tear in my eye here. I have to hide behind the thing. I kind of wipe it. But that was very, very touching. And I wish all of you children the best that life has to offer. Continue to do well in school. All right. Are you ready for this thing? I know. Prezi, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. We're ready.
All right.
Yeah, man, we're ready, man. We are here. Everybody, I hear you.
All right. Brothers and sisters, my name is Wilfred Samuel Rattigan, and I'm a son of the soil, a member of the diaspora, and the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. It is my privilege and pleasure to address you tonight. I was going to say today, but tonight. We have to give out some big thanks. First, big thanks to the Almighty for all he's done, all he's doing, and all he'll do to make Jamaica strong, free, and prosperous. Big thanks to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. Big thanks to producer Joan and OT of the Reason with Rattigan and the Come Reason with Rattigan programs. Big thanks to Reggae Global Radio. Big thanks to all of you wonderful volunteers for the work, that outstanding work that you've done today. Big thanks to the Jamaican authorities, including the JCF, that have a role in this event. Big thanks to the many people who contributed financially and in kind to make today's event a success. And last but not least, big thanks to all of you for turning up for this unprecedented event. First time it's ever happened in Jamaica. This is going down in history and you're a part of it. Jamaica, big up on yourself. Now, special mention must be made for Waterhouse, Whitfield Town, Olympic Gardens, Meadowbrook, Manning, and Santa Cruz. Those are the places that significantly prepared me for this historic day. Now, on a disappointing note, I wanted to be there physically with you today, but it was not meant to be. The big man upstairs had other travel plans for me. And I said I wasn't going to say this, but I'll say it. I'm not there because of a medical condition. And I did not get the approval to travel from the doctors. So I hope that settles the concern about why I'm not there. I just couldn't be there. It wasn't humanly possible. I would be taking my life into my own hands if I did that. And you don't want me around, right? You don't want me around. Yeah? Okay. Now, it doesn't matter where I am, because today's essential message from me and the other speakers is about recognizing your rights and responsibilities as a Jamaican citizen. It's about civics. And civics is roughly defined as the study of duties and rights of citizens, focusing on how governments function and how citizens participate in their society. In other words, it's all about you, your thoughts, your deeds, and your allegiance to country. Now, let me tell you about some of your rights. You have a right to life, liberty, and security. You have a right to freedom of thought, conscience, belief, and observance of political doctrines. You have a right to peaceful assembly and association, as we have done today. You have a right to seek, receive, distribute, or disseminate information, opinions, and ideas through any media. You have a right to freedom of movement. You have a right to freedom from discrimination based on sex, race, place of origin, color, religion, political affiliation. You have a right against unreasonable search and seizures conducted by the authorities. You have a right to register to vote, and it's that time, it's that season, people. You have a right to vote in free and fair elections. You have a right to freedom of the press, and you have a right against torture or inhumane treatment. Now, here is something I need to point out. We say we have a right, and some of us think it's a privilege, but it is a right. It's an inalienable right. You have this right as preserved under the Constitution. Nobody can take these rights away from you. No, there are some gate fencing as far as the rights are concerned. Like the rights are not absolute, but you do have them. And just keep in mind that they're not a privilege. Now, as a citizen, you have some responsibilities. One of them is to obey the laws. Another one is to exhibit loyalty to your fellow man, fellow woman, and country. Another one is to understand and use the court system if you need relief. Another one is to be an active member in your community, people. You have to be active in your community. And another one is to be well informed on current affairs. You owe it to yourself, your family, your community, and Jamaica. Because we are bright, bright people. Now, despite our differences, and there are many, we have differences with schooling, economic status, religious or political affiliation. Despite our differences, we must stand steadfastly as one Jamaican people. And it should not only occur when there is a sporting event or entertainment. We must discharge our civic duty and contribute to making Jamaica the best place to live, invest, work, and raise a family. However, when the question is asked, what does it mean to be a Jamaican in light of civics? Disappointingly, most of our brothers and sisters do not provide clear answers. We may also ask the question, where do you get most of your rights from? They come from the Constitution. Now, let me just say a little bit about the Constitution. The document is grossly deficient, and the time has come to replace and repeal it. But we have to do it knowingly, intelligently, and responsibly. We cannot do it blindly. And it cannot be done unless we all have a say in what it should be, because it's supposed to reflect the country's views and not the views of a few politicians. That is what consensus is about, and that is why it's required. That is why your participation is necessary. But until that time, until we can replace and repeal, we have to work with it. And it's a fact that most of us have never read the Constitution in whole or in part. And some of us who have read it don't quite understand it. Now, previously, we educated our people about this document by teaching civics as a standalone subject in our schools of primary education. I don't believe that to be the case these days. And as a result, most of us, adults and youngsters alike, do not have a reasonable appreciation of the function of Parliament. We do not have a reasonable appreciation of the function of the Governor General. We do not have a reasonable appreciation of converting a bill into law. We do not have a reasonable appreciation of our role in this great country as voters, owners, financiers, and employers of everything and everyone that operate under the banner of the government of Jamaica. They report to us, people. We need to understand and embrace this principle. Well, the mantle has to be taken up to correct this. Things have to change. The charge must be led. Our people must be taught. And that is why we're here today with members of civil society, community groups, academia, and others. We at the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, a dynamic and forward-thinking diaspora group, are firm in the belief that this event, today's event, has been long overdue. It is high time that we engage our people, particularly our children, and teach them that there's more to being a responsible and productive Jamaican citizen than just reading, writing, and doing arithmetic. It is time to teach the young and impressionable minds about the principles of the great Marcus Mosiah Garvey. It is time to teach them about their rights under the Constitution and laws of Jamaica. It is time to teach them about the attributes of being a good citizen and a patriot. It is time to teach them about integrity, good governance, transparency, honesty, and accountability in government. It is time to teach them. Now, this event, today's event, marks one of the OJLDF's first steps in the journey to have our people understand their rights and engage our representatives concerning issues ranging from limited beach access to the scourge of corruption. We also, my people, have a role to play in the formulation and implementation of policies that are vital to the development of our beloved country. Let's do it, and let's do it starting today with our messages. I look forward to the day when we will have a comprehensive understanding of civics and exert oversight of our communities and our elected and appointed representatives. I look forward to the day when we can sit and have a civil discourse without the influence of our differences. I look forward to the day when real opportunities for real development abound for all of us. I look forward to the day when the diaspora will gladly and quickly return to the place where we LIVESTREAM cut and bury. I look forward to the day of real democracy, real governance, and real interest in each other, because at the end of the day, regardless of our differences, we are our brothers and sisters' keeper. I look forward to those days. My brothers, my sisters, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for an awakening of our people, and that time is now. So please view today's activities as a significant moment in our history, and know this. And know this. Know that it's just the beginning of the journey, and rest assured that I will be with you every step of the way, God willing. A nation united will never be defeated. And so I will leave you with the words of the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey. One God, one aim, one destiny. Thank you, my people.
And thank you, Mr. Rattigan. Come on, put your hands together, everybody, for Mr. Rattigan. Let's say, Ratti, we love you.
One more time.
One more time.
Okay, okay.
All right, my brother. Here, well, we have a presentation for you. So hold on, Mr. Rattigan. Here is our presentation.
Mr. Rattigan. Good evening. This is Merle.
Good evening, Merle.
How are you?
Well, I'm hanging in there.
Okay, great. I have something for you, and I'm going to present it to President.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, it's pulling out a bag. I'm narrating here. It's now one black case, just a bag of drum. And it's have one bowl on it. You have open.
Yeah.
All right, she's opening it. All right, y'all need the cameras for this. All right. It have some sponge in it. Oh my God, this is beautiful, Will. All right. You want to read it or I read it? All right, so she got your logo on a wreath, embroidered in gold, he also have a plaque. It's actually a plaque. It says, former FBI Special Agent and Attorney Wilfred Rattigan. Nothing can dim the light that shines from within you. In recognition of your kind words, hard work, and dedication, I just want to say thank you. Ratty, it's beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
We love you.
Thank you. Thank you for all that you guys do to inspire me. I do this for the love of country and the love of my people, nothing else. And so, something of this nature will only inspire me to work even harder for the people and the country of Jamaica. Thank you.
All right, so I receive it on behalf of Mr. Rattigan. Thanks so much. Thank you for talking later on.
Yes, sir.
Mike.
Okay.
Everybody, global.
All right. Thank you to all of you in the chat. Thank you. That was heartfelt. 1 second, please. I'm getting up. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, some significant people, some influential people are coming. I didn't even know they were there. Some people passed through the venue and they arrived just in time to hear the speech. So no, that was heartfelt. I wrote that this morning like around 5 o'clock. And then I kind of fine-tuned it during the day. But people, I'm not doing this for self-aggrandizement. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this for the love of people. And if you want to believe me, that's fine. If you disbelieve me, that's fine. It's okay. But here's the thing. I'm trying my level best to do something to bring forth the change that we desire in Jamaica. When I say change, I'm talking about the change of circumstances for people. Especially, you hear me talk about the people in my Waterhouse, and those are all the places that I've lived, except Moneygh. I didn't live in Moneygh, but my father, they're from Moneygh, and I used to go there and spend summer holidays. But the other places I've spent more time. And when I talk to those people, they haven't received the prosperity that they were promised in 2016. And my heart bleeds for them. Because when I go back to Jamaica and I see the condition, and then you look at how some people, like somebody told me, they said in Jamaica, we only have 2 classes, these days. It's the rich and poor. We don't have a middle class. Because the middle class, they're falling into the poor class. Yeah, Yvonne, I'll get a good night's rest tonight. So I'm telling you, I'm so touched by what the children said. This will live with me forever. And these are the things that fuel my fire. These are the things that fuel my fire. And say, you have to go the extra mile. Some nights I'm up and believe me, I say, all right, now get some sleep. And then something comes down my head about an ATI. And I say, no, sleep can wait. I'll do the ATI. And I think outside of Jamaica, because I think Jam, they've done, but they have an organization. They've done more ATIs than I have. But I've done a lot. And I'm encouraging people to do the same. Because when you ask for an ATI, it doesn't have to end there if they don't respond. There are things that you can do to force them to respond. And so I will continue. This is my passion. This is my purpose. And I am not going to be dissuaded, not going to be distracted. I have a single-minded focus, and that is to make sure that the people of Jamaica are taken care of, that they're accounted for, that they have an advocate, that somebody can speak on their behalf, because a lot of them, they're fearful or they don't know how to speak for themselves when facing the powerful. They don't. And so it's my job to do it.
Rebel.
Yeah.
I want to show you something. Look at the screen.
Oh, the for the reason. Wow.
That's your plaque, sir.
Yeah. Oh man. Ugh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What can I say? What can I say?
You give the flowers while people still here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like my mother used to tell me, mother used to say to me, whatever you're going to give me, don't give it to me when I'm dead. No bring no up flowers and no this and no that and spend money upon the, casket. And give me now. Give it to me now while we can enjoy it. And believe me, she did enjoy it, and it was my pleasure, because that woman, I am here today. She's a primary reason. Apart from the Almighty, I'm telling you, that lady, she never spared the rod. She never spared the rod. I have the cuts and stuff. I have everything for sure. When she beat me, she said, "Spare the rod and you spoil the child." Whap!
No spoiling around here.
and Kevin, it was like, it's one of them things that where she just, whatever she had in her hand, that was it. Whatever she had in her hand, that was it. But I'm telling you, by that woman, and when she passed, I was in New York, and she was staying with my sister in Maryland, and we knew she was traveling, because they told me, and they brought in a priest to give her last rites and all of that. And I was in New York, and when I got word, and I was flying, I think I was doing like 110, 120, because I wanted to see her before she passed. And I'll never forget, I was in a place called White Marsh on 95 when they call and they say, "You can slow down. She's gone." And I tell you,
Yeah, man, no.
Kevin, this will come up.
Yeah, man. We often get a side of people that we see the harsh, the tough, the strong exterior. Underneath it all, there is the child. And when it comes to certain things, certain people, certain memories, the child that is within us comes to the surface. The innocence of us. That is who that child is. Going through life and its challenges make us tough on the outside. And it teaches us that we should stand up and stand strong and not let anything break us. Well, at least not to let anyone see. Sometimes when we give our all, when we pour ourselves out, it is the shedding of that harsh exterior, that tough side. For those who say, oh, Ratti tough man, Ratti can take it. Yeah, he can. But today is the culmination of years of work. It's like the mother going through the pregnancy, first pregnancy, and that child is born 10 fingers, 10 toes, and she gets to hold that child for the first time. And that child recognizes that mother. That is what today is. This is the birth of a new nation. If the turnout was 5 or 5,000, this shows that there's a change. Each and every one of us right here, even if we've never said words to the man, never seen him in person, every one of us right here are connected with Will Rattigan. Like it or not. The person that we see today, all tribute to his mother. We see the love for our mother. Something that doesn't have to wait until Mother's Day to be demonstrated. But you see that love that she had for him? That is the love that he has for the people of Jamaica and for Jamaica. Which is why he goes hard. Many nights we've been on the phone. Prezi can tell you. Joan can tell you. OT can tell you. And he'd say, yeah, I'm going to bed now. Lie. He just coming off the phone to go find another ATI. Or we might be talking and we hear silence. And we say, yeah, him doze off. Quick. Make we hang up before him wake up. Because he's always up. Always putting in the work. That come from this. Them beating there. It was a sense of teaching a child what it is to go through it and survive it. It's not a matter of I'm gonna kill you. No. Oh, we can't say that anymore. No, I'm gonna unlive you. It's a matter of I demand more of you. My expectation of you is that you will do better than I did. To the end result, he did it. Here he is. And so, we, the family, there is no Rattigan family. We stand here in recognition of a journey We stand here in recognition of a mindset, a thought, a desire, a passion of one that connected with others of the same mindset. This man has pulled together enough experience and talent. And guess what? I don't think he recognized that he did it because the people just came together and I'll say we, because I'm a part of it. I remember when he said, he was saying, boy, you know, I don't even want, I'm not going to do this anymore. And Joanna and I were it was a conference call, Joanna Marie. And he's like, Joanna was like, what are you talking about? And I said to him, brethren, many a day I feel like I want to pack up myself and not do this broadcasting thing anymore. But is it because I didn't choose it? When it's ready to put me down, it will put me down. You didn't choose this, you're called to it. And as you're calling, your responsibility is to give it your all. And he has done just that. Give it all and more. So you see, every moment that y'all get to spend with the rebel, when he files an ATI and he tells you the results of the ATI and it's foolishness. Every time we show an article that don't make any sense because the article a week ago was totally in contradiction. Just knows that this man had his heart in it. And when you hear people say he is doing it because of political reasons and because he didn't get the job as police commissioner, this is not how someone who is bitter acts. This is how someone who is passionate acts. So as we share the passion, send on the love. I'm going to be wrapping up on his behalf. I'll give him the 2 more minutes before he gets. I'm even going to be bold enough to show the plaque once more. And he's not supposed to know that I know that this is what he was going to get today. And it was only fitting that I showed him. And I smiled when I saw it. He's going to love this. When he gets it in his hands, he's going to love it. He loves it already. He loved it when he heard it. Come on. Big ups to Merle. Big ups to the children in Mandeville. Big ups to the crew that is making this all happen in Jamaica at the Ranny Williams Entertainment Center today, at this very moment as we speak. But it's not the end of it. It's where we pause for today. Next week, we're at it again. Wednesday. Don't miss out. Come reason with Rattigan. Wednesday. We're going to jump on over to Reggae Global Radio. I'm going to give you the Saturday Stew. Yes, Drea, that was our chat room, Merle. That very same one. Come on over. Let us vibe out and enjoy some Saturday Stew. Yeah? Cool. Catch ya later. Well, in another couple of minutes. Wrap up. Reason with Rattigan. Catch you again. Open your eyes. See for yourselves. Reggae Global Radio is next with me, DJ Kevin Stew, the Saturday Stew. See you there. Well, granted that I can end this stream.